In der großen Stadt, es war in Wien, war Vienna, wo alles tat. Hatte Schulden, der Natur, doch ihn liebten alle Frauen. Und jede rief, na kann man Rock Me Amadeus. Er war Superstar, er war populär, er war so exaltiert, because er hatte Flair. Er war ein Virtuose, war ein Rockidol. Und alles rief, na kann man Rock Me Amadeus.
Before we begin the Earworms channel surfing livestream, F's in the chat for the creator of the Cartoon Network, Robert Edward Ted Turner III. He just recently went off the air, forever.
Es war um 1780 und es war in Wien. No Plastic Money anymore, die Banken gegen ihn. Woher die Schulden kamen, war wohl jedermann bekannt. Er war ein Mann der Frauen, Frauen liebten seinen Punk. Er war ein Superstar, er war so populär, er war zu exaltiert, genau das war sein Flair. Er war ein Virtuose, war ein Rockidol. Und alle suchten noch heute Captain Rock Me Amadeus.
Ultimate Fantasy from 104.
Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff.
But we'll always have the jingle.
Thank you, Rex Rude 99. I was trying to get the intro real quick before the super chat, but thank you, man. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bums. Oh, what's going on? Welcome back to another channel surfing earworm edition. That's right, we're doing everything, theme songs, commercial jingles, whatever you got. It could even be a song that was within a show or a movie, whatever it may be, that worms its way into your head and doesn't leave there for at least a few days.
British earwig. You'll have doot in your head for a week. It would be for a month if it had the right beat for Shantae to dance to.
Oh shit.
I finally get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens. Oh, great. Shaboxa, you liar.
Makes me wanna be a hero.
Thank you, Merrick Hearts. Big dono right there. Is there such a thing as too much cake? I don't think so. Thank you for that big dono right there.
Sci-fi to 50 seconds.
Nice. I don't know why Kitty's skipping over some words there. Classic sci-fi intro is what Kitty should have read, but he just feels like skipping words tonight.
This earworm while I visited the Bandai Museum in Japan.
Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you, beer drinking dwarf. Japanese earworm? Those are pretty wild, I hear.
It was a different time, lol.
It was the best of times. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. Ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. Lots of clips coming in already. So it sounds like you guys definitely understood the assignment. Maybe you had a few earworms. Maybe they never left. Maybe you've just been singing them in your head this whole time.
An old
favorite. Thank you, Michael Russum, again. Good to see you have your list prepared, as always. Thank you so much. T-Bone's got one for us.
Men at work referenced this Aussie spread in their land from down under song.
Vegemite?
This is what many Aussies
Gotta be
grew
Vegemite.
up with. Zook for some, too much salty yeast for others.
Now say, All Hail The Baroness!
I actually liked these.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Michael Russum, again. Got the list ready. Let's go. T-Bone's got one from down under. Talking about some Vegemite there. Rex Rude's coming in.
A real anime classic. And Deedlit is the icing on top.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Deedlit, some knife ears. We got some knife-eared waifus here.
Theme song carryover from a previous submission. Wait for it.
Oh, Painting and Rambling doing a little callback there. Little callback action. I like that. Tying it into a previous channel surfing. I like it. I like it.
I only have 2 clips tonight. Here's a whole compilation of a series of commercials that got stuck in my head half of the 90s.
We'll probably just do one.
Barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. Let's go. Let's go. Barbecue sauce. Holy shit. I'm already getting stuff stuck in my head just from what you guys are putting in the super chat messages. Things are already stuck in my head. What have I done?
You might have missed it, but this one was in Demolition.
Demolition Man. Well, Demolition Man is actually what inspired this.
This was played a lot back in the day.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Michael Russum. Yeah, Demolition Man is actually what inspired this whole theme. We were watching it in the OBTV Discord a week or 2 back. And you guys know the scene with the radio station.
Anyone want to see the new one?
Usually, if I don't even know what it's in reference to, but usually if somebody says, do you want to see the new one of whatever it may be, typically it's no. Typically no. But there are exceptions. There are exceptions out there. So we'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. But thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate the list. You always do your homework, man. I appreciate that. I'm always impressed, too. I don't know how you were able to find all these different clips every week.
I had this make and model.
Nice. Thank you, Merrick Hart, for the 10 big Bison Bucks right there. We have a little bit of a stream boss battle going on because I noticed Merrick was the stream boss. Michael took it over, and then Merrick just took it right back. So a little bit of a battle for stream boss on our hands right now. It's pretty cool. Thank you guys so much. Massive support right out of the gate. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Bacon Ears, Bim Bams, and Flum Bums, each and every one of you. So yeah, we're going to be getting into earworms tonight. If anybody hasn't already caught on to what the theme is, it is basically commercial jingles and or theme songs that got completely stuck in your head, whether you like them or not, whether you wanted them to be there or not, they were going to stay in your head for at least a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks. Maybe you've had these in your head for years. They've been there since you first heard it. And you just got to hear it one more time
the
tonight.
Dragon Ball Z Japanese opening Chala was great, but what if it were metal?
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Retro Ryu. That's an earworm, too. That's actually an earworm, too.
And for theme songs, there was only one that really got into my head. I've been told that I do a great impression of a certain character from this show.
Oh, well, see, now I got to know. When we get there, you got to tell me which character it is.
I had to add it, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Let's go. I love that reaction where you're going through the list and you go, oh, wait a minute. Got to add this one in. Usually it's going to be a good one when you think, I got to put this one in there.
Been having a sweet tooth for a taste of that chocolatey chew since Star Wars Day and Cinco de Mayo recently, but why?
I wonder why.
Sentient airplanes in this classic Aussie commercial song about jelly.
What? I'm sorry. What? I don't know how. Okay, look, I'm always impressed that Michael Russum is able to find a list of clips each and every week, regardless of the theme. Very impressive. But I'm also impressed that T-Bone Tony can find the craziest shit, even if it's just like one or two. He always manages to find the craziest shit, regardless of the theme. Just that description, sentient airplanes singing a song about jelly, an Australian commercial, I guess about jelly. Watch that not even be the product. Watch it not even be jelly is the product. Who knows? They're just singing about it. Who knows? They're probably advertising like a garden hose or something. Who knows? Yeah, so that's the theme tonight. As I mentioned a minute ago, the idea popped into my head when we were watching Demolition Man. I'm sure you guys know the scene with the radio station where, you know, they're like, oh, John Spartan, you seem like you're having a hard time here getting used to the future. How about we play you some oldies? You know, we'll put on the radio, we'll play you some oldies. You'll feel like you're back in your time. It'll be great. And they turn on the oldies radio station and it's nothing but commercials. They called them mini tunes in the movie, but that was the whole radio station was just playing commercials. And if you catch it later on in the movie, it's a little bit overshadowed with the whole all restaurants are Taco Bell, or if you're watching the European edition, all restaurants are Pizza Hut. That joke kind of overshadows it a little bit, but if you catch it during that scene where they actually go to Taco Bell or Pizza Hut in the European edition.
If you loved the Sega Saturn or just arcade racing games, this will be stuck in your head for life.
Hell yeah. I think I already know what that one is. I won't spoil it, but I think I already know what that one is. Thank you, Retro Ryu. But yeah, so in Demolition Man, where they go to Taco Bell or Pizza Hut in the European one, you can hear the guy, he's playing the piano. You know, it's meant to be kind of like, you know, like a lounge pianist, you know?
Tune intro. Just play.
Just play the intro. Thank you, Johnny Hollywood. Appreciate you, man. And he's playing Jolly Green Giant. So like in the background, it's just, they don't really draw attention to it. It's just kind of a throwaway thing. If you don't notice it, you'll never know. But it's just something I picked up on, that not only was it a popular radio station with the old commercials, but even the pianist at the restaurant is playing old commercial songs.
Start at 35 seconds. Merrick Senior's pick. May my dad be based as fuck forever.
Let's go. Thank you, Merrick Hartz and Merrick Hart's dad right there. Thank you guys so much. We got two generations watching right now. I love it. Love it. And giving submissions as well, sending in clips too. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. Yes, may your dad stay forever based. We do wish that as well.
Theme always gets stuck in my head. Fair warning, the cute waifu is actually a man.
It's a trap. Thank you, Mike Hunt. Thank you for that warning, as well as the super chat there. Thank you so much. Visit from the Gyat Fairy. Appreciate the friendly warning. It's a trap. But yeah, so that's where I got the idea. Watching that scene in Demolition Man, I'm going, hey, we could practically do this on a channel surfing stream. We could basically build our own radio station. Everybody just send in whatever mini tunes, as they called them in the movie. Just send in the ones that have always been stuck in your head, or gets stuck in your head easily. Maybe if somebody mentions it or you think about it, bam, there it is again for the next few days. T-Bone, let's go.
An Aussie Toy Story from the early 90s. Years before Pixar's Toy Story.
What? Wait a minute. Are you telling me Toy Story ripped off Australia? Are you telling me they stole from down under?
I was going to take the Baconeers to Isengard, but I decided on an 80s classic instead. Get your spectrometers ready.
Thank you, Loki Thorson, Loki of Snake Mountain right there. I mean, in fairness, I think we did that last week. Wasn't it last week that we got the Taking the Hobbits to Isengard? We got a remix of it, in fact. Yeah, I think that was last week. We got the new remix where they added a few more quotes. So yeah, we took the Hobbits to Isengard last week. So it's all good, man. It's all good. In fact, it's still in my head from last week. Speaking of earworms, it's still there. So yeah, that's the theme tonight. It seems like you guys definitely got a grasp of it. You already understood it, so I don't really need to explain too much. And I think it's going to be fun. We have so much fun with any of these musically themed channel surfing, the heavy metal one, the 80s music videos. Anytime we do anything that basically just involves us rocking out all night, that's what I'm ready to do. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to just jam. Some of these commercial jingles, even if they are earworms, they're bangers, so I'm ready to jam. So yeah, usually whenever we have these musical themed channel surfings, they're a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to this. Looking forward to seeing what clips you guys have sent in. And even though it might just be, focusing on commercial jingles and theme songs and stuff, we could still get things to add to the watch party playlist, especially if you send a theme song to a show or movie for that. Some movies have their own theme songs too, where it's like, hey, we haven't watched that one yet. Let's add it to the list. So we're still probably going to get additions to that. We're definitely going to be rocking out, jamming out, having a good time. So hopefully you guys are ready to go. I'm not really going to do too much hot dog and a grandstand, and we got a good batch of clips already, and I'm looking forward to getting into it. So we're just going to go ahead.
Aussie puppet on strings, receives incomplete shapes and uses his pencil nose to make a complete artistic picture.
All right, thank you, TiVo Tony. I love how we're getting a bunch of stuff from Australia. A couple of them have mentioned Japan. So yeah, we got earworms from around the world tonight. We got earworms from around the world. That Jana of the Jungle, awoo, that's an earworm right there. That's gonna be stuck in you guys all of our head. Oh, here's another one.
Catchy.
Very catchy. Thank you, Talica Man. Appreciate you rocking out with Rogue, going savage. Savage Land Rogue right there, rocking out. Speaking of theme songs that are earworms, the X-Men theme, holy shit. That's, like I said, some of these, just because they get stuck in your head, doesn't automatically mean it's a bad thing, Some of these get stuck in your head and you're like, yeah, that's fine. You can stay there. That's cool. The X-Men theme song, perfect example. It'll get stuck in your head, but I don't think anybody's ever complained about that. So let's go ahead and get into it, guys. Like up the stream if you're ready to take a deep dive and catch that nostalgia wave and head into channel surfing here, okay? I know I'm ready. I'm excited, okay? So let's see who we got in the chat. I know a lot of you moldy oldie baconeers, you already know when it's time to say hello. Look at you getting a jump start there. It's already going. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky, send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. Let's go. And we got another one from Painting and Rambling.
You will probably all want to kill me for this. I make no apologies.
Oh no. See, that's the flip side of the coin. Another epic earworm with a Johnny Quest theme. Hair flip from Tavern's Bowl.
There are over 25 opening themes for this anime, but I always have to watch this particular opening every time whenever I rewatch the series.
Thank you, Tavern's Bowl. Another one of those earworms
this
right
one
there.
Usually sticks around for weeks.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Token Robot. Yeah, that Johnny Quest theme, it's kind of like the X-Men theme. It'll get stuck in your head, but not really a problem. No issue with that. It can chill. It can hang out. I'll have that looping around in the old noggin for a while. along with the hair flip, you know, the imagery to go with it. But thank you guys so much for the super chats. All right, look at all that bacon flying up into the sky. Let's see who we got in here. I see T-Bone the Bard. What's up, T-Bone Tony? We got Merrick Hearts in here. Shout out to you and your papa, 2 generations right there. What's going on? We got Mike Hunt. Says Rogue was always my favorite as a kid because she was the strongest. I think she could beat Wolverine. Yeah, she was my favorite as a young bacon bit and is still my favorite to this day. No one has ever usurped Rogue in the top waifu position. Let's see who else we got. Spyro Man, what's going on? We got Hellspawn, the ever laughing. Contador is here. We got K Ojo, Duo Maxwell, what's going on? There's definitely not Hunter Batista. Definitely not fooling anybody. That's Hunter Batista right there. We got Gojira in here. We've got definitely not Hunter Batista again. Some more bacon. DeLorean 123. We got Gabriel Villegas, Retro Ryu, Waste of Space, aka Cheetos, aka the #1 troll with his catchphrase Bah Humzook. What's going on, buddy? We got Michael Russum. Hail, brother. What's going on? Good to see you. Sane Adam / with the bacon. We got beer drinking dwarf. Cheers to you, sir. Talika Man is here. We got Furious G, She, XI. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's see. We got Storm Shield. What's up, Storm Shield? Tim J. Hail, brother. What's up? Daharka88. Hail to you as well. We got Shadow Op here. We got Isaac Neater. What's going on? Says I'm fighting between watching and not having my tortellini boil over. Yeah, don't ruin the tortellini, man. We got Leave Me Alone. Please know what's going on. There's Taverns Polo / with the bacon.
The blue milk with a Corellian lime twist is a popular drink. Just watch out for scruffy-looking nerf herders.
Oh, those scruffy nerf herders, man. Not the blue milk, though. Anything but the blue milk. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate you, man. Let's see. We got Johnny Hollywood. Good to see you, Johnny Hollywood. And there's Loki Thorson in the chat right there. Let's see who else we got in here as I'm scrolling down. I see Ryan Cadell. What's going on? Giving an ah-woo right there. We got Carl Singh. What's up? Kyle Conklin is here. He's one half of the Maloon Brigade. And I think I saw Maloon in the chat earlier. So you actually got your tag team partner in here tonight. Good to see both of you. Prince of the Abyss is here. Says it slices, it dices, it makes julienne fries, whatever the fuck those are. Yeah, I don't know what julienne fries are either. Let's see who else we got in here. Ad user, what's up, ad user? We got our token robot. There's Jason Long. Hail, brother, what's up?
Anyone else love the beginning of the 2nd season of Venture Brothers as much as I do?
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Thank you, Taverns Pool. Appreciate you, man. Let's see. We got James D. Morris says it's Bacon and Roses time. We got Tony Nuggets checking in with the Nuggets clan. So shout out to Luke and Sprunky as well. Good to see you guys here. Let's see who else we got as I scroll down. Did I catch everybody? There's Sean Dodson. Good evening to you, sir. Let's see. We got those. We got all that bacon right there. Big Dave is here. What's up, Big Dave? We got Ricardo Vasquez. Good to see you. Bever or Beaver, depending on how you pronounce it. What's good? What's going on? Let's see. I think I might have caught everybody. I'm down past all the bacon. We're into the regular chat once again. So hopefully I caught everyone. If I missed you, just put some bacon in the chat. That usually catches my attention. Or if you'd really like to get my attention and support the channel in the meantime, there is a link pinned in the live chat right there if you'd like to send in a donation. And because it's channel surfing, if you'd like to include a link to a YouTube video, we will watch it on the show tonight.
The Aussie Sesame Street style show from 1992, where the janky sentient backpacks came from.
Oh no!
Intro gives you an idea of all the other crazy puppet characters you will encounter in this Aussie series.
I remember those janky backpack puppets from a previous channel surfing where you sent that clip in, T-Bone. Oh no.
Suffer.
Now, is that in regards to the clip that you included, Token Robot, or are you just replying to T-Bone there with the backpack puppets? Suffer. Maybe both. Maybe it's both. Suffer, chat. Suffer.
This earworm was used to torture her titular older.
Oh no. Oh no. Thank you, Neo 007. Ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I've braced myself to have multiple songs stuck in my head after tonight, okay? I can take it. I can handle it. Those might be my famous last words. You never know. But we're going to go ahead and get into the clips that you guys have sent in. We're going to check them out here. Let's see what we've got. Probably over a page, I would imagine. Yeah, we're over a page already. So let's get this started here. First up comes in from Painting and Rambling. And he says, this explains the theme perfectly. And it includes a brief elongated E. Oh, he snuck an E, elongated E into the clip. Oh, now that's next level. You guys are getting clever now. Okay. So let's check this one out here. Wait, don't play it yet. Is there any timestamp? No timestamp. So we're just going to let the clip play and listen out for the E, elongated E. He said they snuck it. They snuck it in there. Okay, here we go.
You cycling back and I'll be the annoying broad. How's that?
There's Kirsty, Allie, elongated. She's got elongated E's all throughout her name.
Go ahead. All right. The Cheers theme by Cy Flumber. Beer and pretzels, that's our game. C-H-E-R-S. You don't come here, that's a shame. C-H-E-R-S. With a C-C here.
Oh, wait. What are you doing? That's all wrong.
Say, All Hail the Baroness!
Catchy little tune. And don't worry, it isn't the song that never ends. I promise.
I don't know if I believe you. But thank you, Loki Thorson. Hail the Baroness right there. Thank you for the super chat.
First of all, Cheers is spelled with 2 E's.
Magnificent! Look at the size of that thing!
This is the king of theme.
The king of theme songs. I'm hoping it's Galaxy Rangers. I'm hoping that you chose that super chat specifically because it's Galaxy Rangers. And that would fit. That would fit as the king of theme songs. There's a couple of contenders out there. A couple of nominees, you might say, for king of the theme song. But thank you. Storm Shield's got one too.
We all know the official Dragonflies intro, but did you know there was another only on the VHS? The Legend Begins. This was my favorite.
I'm rockin', Chad.
Not a song, but a sound that is still good.
Not a song, but it's noise that sounds nice. It may not be a song, but it's a noise that sounds nice. Thank you to Arca88. As far as Dragonflies go, I knew that there were 2 different intros because, as you guys could probably tell just from watching it, it is an exceedingly French show. So I assume that there was a different intro for when it aired over in France as opposed to here in America, and maybe even a different one in Canada. I don't know. But then, of course, there's the ending theme song, the one that we love to sing along with, and that easily overshadows. That intro is barely even an intro theme. It's just sort of orchestral music, and that's stretching it because it sounds like it was all done on a Casio keyboard. But, that's the intro. But that ending theme song with the lyrics that sound like they were both written and sung for an episode of South Park, chef's kiss. And an earworm, too. I have definitely caught myself roaming around the house going, flight is might. Watch the skies for dragonflies.
I'll see your CHERS theme song and I'll raise you some tossed salads and scrambled eggs.
Oh, shit. All right, I thought you were going somewhere else with that at first.
Cats and boots and 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 cats.
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. Isn't that just like techno noise? That's a techno beat right there. Thank you guys so much, man. A lot of great super chats coming in. But let's get back to this CHERS. There's 2 E's in Cheers. E, elongated E. I wonder if that's where it was hidden. We'll keep listening out here.
Second, I paid you a lot of money to come up with an original tune.
Oh, Jingles too? In that case, devilish face emoji.
And here we get the flip side of the coin. I started to mention this and then I got distracted, probably by another super chat or some other random thought popping into my head. But yeah, the flip side of the coin for the good earworms, like the X-Men theme or Galaxy Rangers, or there's even some commercials that have some good themes out there, some catchy mini tunes out there. But the flip side of the coin is that you guys, if you decided, it's your choice, okay, you do what you want, could use it for evil. You could use it for evil, because there are a lot of songs that easily get stuck in your head that you might not want to be there. So yeah, you could use it for evil. Suffer, chat, suffer. But we're all gonna have to suffer together, okay? So we're all in this together. We're all in. But yes, jingles count too. You know, commercial songs. It doesn't just have to be a theme song from a show or whatever. Commercials definitely count. In fact, the one that I've been singing all day today, I've had my own earworm all day today, is the Nestle theme song, or jingle, I guess would be a better description because it's a commercial, from the Nestle white chocolate bar, the creamy white, dreamy white. That's been in my head literally all day. So yeah, you could use your powers for good, or you could use your powers for evil. The choice is yours.
You need an original tune. You want something that'll bore a hole through the public's...
Timestamp should be in URL. I'm not sorry.
It's here. Here we go. Here we go. We got Mike. We got Retro Ryu. Now we're starting to get ones where they're like, yep, sorry, not sorry. Here we go. It's happening.
Little pea brains.
You are all hype and no substance. I was mesmerized by your show business savvy.
Mesmerized.
You couldn't write a jingle to save your life.
Hey, babe, come on, wait a minute. What is it, huh? What, the old MacDonald melody? Hey, I can change that. Yeah, Cy Flumbeck is nothing if he's not versatile. All right, just a minute. Okay, I got it.
Isn't that Frasier's dad?
Beer and pretzels, that's our game.
Yeah, this clip seems like it's like 8 hours long. It's just because we keep having to pause it.
That's our game. That's our game. Beer and pretzels. That's our game. C-H-E-R-S.
Still C-H-E-R-S. There's an E, elongated E in there, buddy. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, getting us started off with a good clip, even if it took us a little bit to get through that. Apologies there. Next up is from Johnny Hollywood. Says the ultimate fantasy intro.
Aussie Goosebumps style of show from early 90s, aimed at elementary school audience. Series takes place at Aussie Beach Lighthouse. Best episodes are Skeleton on the Toilet and Without My Pants.
What? The best episode is Skeleton on the Toilet Without My Pants. Oh wait, those are two different. Okay, those are two different episodes. Okay, so one is Skeleton on the Toilet and the other is called Without My Pants. I thought that was the whole name, was a Skeleton on the Toilet Without My Pants. All right, so, but thank you, T-Bone, for more Australian jank here, some earworms from down under. All right, so Johnny Hollywood up next has the ultimate fantasy intro, and might be a little bit of a hint as to why I chose the particular waifu for the thumbnail of tonight's stream. Here we go.
Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
Hell yeah, here we go.
If forgotten, you'll remember.
Thank you, Token Robot. It's like, I'm going to make sure you don't forget this one. By Crom. That's right, Conan. Obviously, this is from the movie, but I would say that the cartoon had an equally hypnotic theme song that would get stuck in your head very easily. Love the lyrics. The mightiest warrior ever. It's like the manliest theme song ever is what it is. Conan, the adventurer. That's like the manliest theme song. Yeah. But no, this one's awesome too. I love this one from the movie. Come girl. We've gotten so many good memes from Conan from the cartoon. Crom laughs at your theme songs. Crom is amused by your offerings. Yeah, excellent stuff. Excellent stuff right there. Thank you, Johnny Hollywood. Yeah, probably is the ultimate fantasy intro. I think I would agree with that. Be inclined to agree there. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, before we begin the earworms, hey, it's too late. We've already started. But yes, R.I.P. to Ted Turner. And do you have a clip? Yeah, you do have a clip. You do have a clip. I don't know what it's gonna be, but we do have a clip here.
Water! Heart! Go Planet! By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet! Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. He's our powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. Captain Planet, he's our hero.
I really hope this has the Planeteer rap in it.
I choose evil. Lul, la la la, are you a chka?
Making Kitty Zook out too, I see. Not only did you choose evil, you also chose Zook, at least for Kitty. Thank you, Brazzle. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, this was definitely an earworm. You know, like the show itself, very cheesy, obvious propaganda, but it's still fun to watch, especially with the bacon ears. We like riffing on it.
I flipped a coin, it choose evil. I'd say sorry, not sorry, but you know evil god of lies and all that.
I like how all these last clips, like whenever we get towards the end of the show, it's just going to be an endurance test, because the past like several super chats all say sorry, not sorry in some form or another. So yeah, I like how it's going to be an endurance test towards the end of the show. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys so much.
Hopefully I didn't double up on this banger.
Well, if you did, that just means it's so nice we got to hear it twice. Thank you, Token Robot.
Take pollution down to zero. Gonna help him put asunder bad guys who like to loot and plunder.
You'll pay for this, Captain Planet.
We're the Planeteers.
You can be one too, cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. So hear what Captain Planet has to say.
The power is yours.
I can't believe I remember every lyric. Every lyric to the Planeteer rap. Let's go. Holy shit. Buy now on DVD.
British waifu and her family come to Australia, find a gem in the outback. She rubs the gem and unleashes a genie who grants her wish, often with unexpected results that go crazy. Mama
Thank you,
waifu
T-Bone.
is hot too.
Appreciate you, T-Bone Tony. Yeah, is this a karaoke stream now, Isaac? Practically. I hope you guys were singing along to that too. I better not have been the only one. There better have been some bacon ears singing along to the Planeteer rap, okay? Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Excellent stuff. I was actually hoping we would get that one in there tonight, so thank you. Rex Rue 99 is up next. He says, I knew it would never last, but we'll always have the jingle. We'll always have the jingle. They can't take that away from us.
Can an odor-free patch stand up to your back pain?
You bet your sweet Asper-Cream.
Introducing new Asper-Cream Back and Body Patch, the first and only maximum strength patch with concentrated relief to knock out the pain without the medicine-y smell. Body pain stop.
You bet your sweet Asper-Cream.
You bet your sweet ass for cream. I've never seen this one. I'm assuming it's real. It looks real. It looks real. There's nothing indicating it's fake. Yeah, I guess that didn't last very long, though. Bet your sweet ass for cream. Holy shit. Thank you, Rexru99. That's a deep cut right there. All right. Johnny Hollywood's got another one for us. He says a classic sci-fi intro. All right. First, we got the ultimate fantasy intro, and now a classic sci-fi intro from Johnny Hollywood. Awesome, man. Very good. Yeah, Battlestar Galactica, the original 1978 theme right there. Definitely a classic sci-fi intro. Johnny Hollywood, 2 for 2 right there. Let's go. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Painting and Rambling is up next. He says he's got a British earworm for us. He says you'll have dee-da-dee-doot-doot in your head for a week.
Lives rent-free on my CPU.
Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you. Let's see. Painting and Rambling says that this would be stuck in your head for a month if it had the right beat for Shantae to dance to. Might be the new in-credit theme song. Well, let's check it out. Maybe we can still get her shaking. I've never heard that one before, but it is a very good tune. Kind of a bop. A little bit of a bop there. Yeah, very British. British as all hell, right? Yeah, Rex Rude says, this looks British as all hell. Yes, exceedingly British. Very much so. But I like that. I like that opening theme song. That could be like a full song. They probably do have a full-length song of there out there somewhere. Maybe we could get Shantae dancing to that one.
Aussie show with a waifu that gets herself wet, because she swims in the ocean almost every episode.
Phrasing.
The opening theme has an aquatic ambience vibe.
Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Appreciate you. Thank you. Phrasing. Thank you. All right. Let's see. That was Painting and Rambling with the British earworm that we just got. Merrick Hearts is up next. He says, makes me want to be a hero. Let's go.
Previously on X-Men.
So good. So good. One of the best, if not the best, intro theme song of all time, especially of animated shows. Like, holy shit, it is so good. Never gets old. By all means, like for that one to be an earworm, by all means, please do get stuck in my head. I love that bell. It's like the Undertaker bell. You hear that a couple of times in the song towards the end there. I love that part. The guitar riff, it's classic. Yeah, definitely makes you want to be a hero. Makes you wish you had mutant powers. To me, my bacon ears. Let's go. Yeah, that classic 90s intro right there. Hopefully that's not even the only time we'll hear that tonight. You know, maybe you never know. Maybe other people sent in the X-Men theme. That would be great if we end up getting a repeat. But thank you, Merrick Hartz. Excellent, man. Excellent choice right there. Thank you so much. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next, and he says, heard this earworm while I visited the Bandai Museum in Japan. So I'm assuming that means they actually play this song while you're going through the museum. They have commercials on.
Pepsi unites the world the very same way hot wives from Western cartoons and waifus from Japanese anime unite us all. The Baconeer force of the Orbital station. I'm so very, very sorry, Coca-Cola.
No, you're not. Stop lying. You're not sorry. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. I appreciate you, man. Let's go. So yeah, okay, they're playing commercials in the museum. That's pretty cool. No idea what they're saying, but I could see how that would get stuck in your head. The tune, definitely. Especially if you're walking through the museum and this is on loop, you know? Like you don't go by the display too fast. You know, you want to take it in, you want to, learn about it, enjoy all the displays at the museum, and you just hear this on loop. Yeah, definitely would end up being an earworm. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. And very cool that you got to go to the Bandai Museum. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Aussie Isekai and Reverse Isekai from 90s, Baconeer and his family sucked into Final Fantasy Zelda-style alternate Sydney. Hot blonde waifu in green as well as a redhead Ganondorf-style evil waifu.
Holy shit, that's got it all.
I never watched this anime, but I do enjoy this opening theme song so much that I downloaded.
Oh, there's gotta be some shows, especially some anime that probably I could say the same about, where it's like, I've never seen a single episode, but I love that theme song.
It's hot on. This one may only be local, not sure. Start at 010.
Thank you, Brazzle. Once again, making Kitty Zook out there. Appreciate you. But yeah, there's got to be, I have to think about it for a bit, but there's got to be some shows out there where I've never seen a single episode, but I know the theme song. There's got to be. Thank you guys for the super chats. All right, T-Bone is up next. We are finally here at the craziness that T-Bone's been sending in from down under. He says, Men at Work referenced in this Aussie spread in their Land from Down Under song. I'm thinking Vegemite, a whole Vegemite sandwich, in fact. This is what many Aussies grew up with. It's Zook for some and too much salty yeast for others, which just that description is like, I don't know. I've never had it, but I'm going to say I wouldn't like it if salty yeast can be used to describe its flavor, even if it's just for some people. But let's check out here, Vegemite from Down Under.
Happy little Vegemites, as bright can be. We all enjoy our BOOGA!
At 50-second mark if low attention span.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you.
Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea.
Our mommy say we're
I will end my submissions with a special one I've loved since I was a child. The opening dialogue sends a chill up my spine and always gave me hope that his next leap would be the leap home.
Awesome. Thank you, Taverns Pool. Giving us a Yuri dance right there. We don't see that one as much. Maybe I should make the song a little bit longer so we can enjoy the pop-up. But thank you so much, Taverns Pool.
Crikey Chief, a windy puff.
Crikey, a stealth check. I think this might actually be our first stealth check of the night. Surprising it took that long to get to it. Thank you, Bloodwork, for crying in the mud, Bobby. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. Cake detected. Let's go. Now we just need the E, elongated E from Shantae, and it'll be complete.
Single week because we love how Vegemite. We all adore how Vegemite. It was a rose in every cheek.
Everyone has their way of eating Vegemite, even straight from the jar. But there's one thing we all agree on. We love our Vegemite.
So, T-Bone Tony, since this is from your homeland, what the fuck is Vegemite? Can you tell me? Like, you don't have to describe the flavor or anything. Just what is it exactly? You know, it's some sort of spread, but what is it made from? Can you tell me? Can you just give me just a brief? You don't have to go crazy. But what the hell is Vegemite? It's poison. Salty apple butter. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Apple butter, Michael Russum. It does. It looks like apple butter. But I have no idea what it's actually made from. No idea what it could possibly taste like aside from salty yeast. T-Bone says it's like Marmite, but Aussie. Well, what the fuck is Marmite? See, I don't even know what Marmite is. What is that? What is Marmite? Is that another Australian thing? I see some people in the chat agreeing like, yeah, it is like Marmite.
It's Nutella for rabbits.
It's Nutella for rabbits. See, you gave me the food that my food eats. It's like jelly. Spyro Man says, I love Marmite. What is Marmite? What the hell is even that? I'm getting more confused. I should have never even asked. I'm just getting more and more confused here. But thank you, T-Bone Tony.
On a Final Fantasy kick lately.
Nice. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. Any Tifa? Tifa is one of the best waifus from Final Fantasy. Let's see. That was T-Bone with the Vegemite commercial. So up next is Michael Russum. He says it was a different time. That's it. That's all the description we get. It was a different time. Yeah, the rabbit hole is open.
Look at what's happened to me.
Palette cleanser.
Thank you, Loki Thorson. I'm sure we're going to need it. A lot of people chose evil in some of those recent super chats, so I'm sure we'll need the palette cleanser after those. Thank you, Loki Thorson. We just need the E, elongated E from Shantae.
I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. It should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Flying away on a wing and a prayer. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just me. Just like the
So this is basically a perfect example of what we were just talking about a few minutes ago when I said, I'm sure there's a show out there that I've never seen a single episode, but I know the theme song, might even love the theme song and have some of it memorized. Here we go. Never seen a single episode of this show, but I know the theme song. I've sung it a few times. Probably the first few times I heard it, didn't even know that it was the theme song to a show. But yes, this is a perfect example. Never seen a single episode of this show, but I know the theme song. So thank you, Michael Russum. start of the list that we got from Michael here, off to a good start. Let's see. Next up, though, we got a couple of other submissions before we get back to Michael's list. So Prince of the Abyss is up next, and he says, I only have 2 clips tonight. Here's a whole compilation of a series of commercials that got stuck in my head, half of the 90s. We'll probably just do like 1 or 2. But let's see. What was getting stuck in your head here? Oh yeah, we definitely can't do too many of these. It'll end up being torture for the chat. But prepare to sing along. Who was it? I think it was Isaac earlier that said, "What is this, karaoke night?" Yeah, kinda. Yeah, kinda. Because get ready, you're all gonna be singing along to this one.
It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better in life. With Mentos fresh and full of life, nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of life, fresh goes better. Mentos freshness, fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life.
Mentos, the fresh man.
Fresh
It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better in life. With Mentos fresh and full of life, nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of life, fresh goes better. Mentos freshness, fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life.
Mentos.
He's like, "Oh, you're doing my job for me. I'm a shitty waiter." The Fresh Maker. Let's go. Yeah, that's an earworm. That's like the definition. I would imagine if they were to put earworm in the dictionary with our current use of it, the way we're using it here tonight, it'd be a picture of Mentos. That's it. That is your textbook definition of earworm right there. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Painting and Rambling is up next. He says, theme song carryover from a previous submission. Wait for it.
Baconeer Favant playing this for the recent Baconeers. Played it last month too, so this is the end credits for something different.
Oh, nice. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. We got another callback just as I'm reading this super chat from Painting and Rambling, saying that his theme song carryover from a previous submission. And now we got another callback here from T-Bone Tony. Love to see it. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's check out what Painting and Rambling has for us. He says, wait for it. The carryover from a previous submission. Here we go.
You slather Vegemite on damper and knocking it down as a cleanser after chucking a jumbuck on the Barbie down by the billabong. Don't you speak English, you chuzwatsa?
Thank you. You cleared it all up for me. Thank you.
Bosom buddies. Oh lala hoo.
Thank you, Brazzle. Continuing to make Kitty zook out. Thank you so much. And then thank you, Mike. Yeah, you completely cleared it all up. Now I understand it. You know, that's all. I just needed a little explanation. You know? Oh yeah. Okay. You slather it on a damper after knocking down as a cleanser after chucking a jumbuck on the Barbie down by the billabong. It's all. I feel like an idiot.
You're new around here, aren't you?
Yes.
Wow!
Whoa! Smooching time! Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh! Put him down.
Stop that at once!
What are your intentions toward my daughter?
What?
Your daughter?
Busted! Dude, Riker, you're in trouble, buddy. Riker was always trying to like screw every waifu in the galaxy, though. Like I don't know how he managed to work his way up the ranks in Starfleet, you know, to be first officer, because that's his mission. His mission in life. He's just, I want to bang everything, every waifu in the galaxy. You know, I got to try them all.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no!
Making your way in the world today takes everything.
He banged his way up.
Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
They were always hanging out in 10 Forward, you know, just like drinking, doing jazz. They're always just hanging out there. It was like a pretty cool place, pretty chill place, and everybody knew your name there. Oh man, okay, well done, well played, sir. Good job, Painting and Rambling. Thank you for that one. Back to the submissions from Michael Russell. Up next on his list, he says, "I actually liked these." So it sounds like maybe most people didn't. If you know, I actually like these. Makes me think most people didn't. But let's see what you got for us.
Want a hot meal, but not a big deal. What are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets. When a hungry bunch shows up for lunch, what are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
ケーキだったらこれぐらい普通でしょ?
This has always lived rent-free in my head. I just wanted to share my psychosis. Skip 6 seconds in.
Thank you. Leave me alone, please. No. Just wanted to share my psychosis with you all. We appreciate it. Thank you.
ケーキだったらこれぐらい普通でしょ?
10 David greater than 10 Forward.
Thank you, Bloodwork. A lot of stealth checks tonight. A lot of stealth checks. Thank you, guys.
Hot Pockets, filled with delicious pepperoni pizza, chicken and cheddar, or ham and cheese in a crispy pocket.
When it's late at night and you want a tasty bite, what are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
The hot meal in a pocket.
What are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
Try Lean Pockets, too.
You know what's crazy is I completely forgot that Hot Pockets had its own jingle like this. It's barely even qualifies as a jingle because it's just the name. You know, there's not really any other lyrics or anything. It's just the Hot Pockets. But at the same time, kind of effective because me personally, I don't currently eat Hot Pockets. I don't think I've had one since I was a young bacon bit. But, you know, I do remember these were popular, especially hanging out like in like middle school and high school and stuff. You know, you go over to your friend's house after school, you just throw some Hot Pockets in the microwave and then start playing Diablo on the computer. But, you know, I don't really eat them much anymore. However, I do still, if I ever see them in the grocery store or whatever, I pass by, I say it just like that.
What are you gonna flick? Snot rockets.
Snot rockets. Yeah, that's exactly, seriously, like it is stuck in my head. Didn't even realize, because like I said, kind of barely qualifies as a jingle. But I do, I'll catch myself looking at the name of it and going, Hot Pockets. And now I'm going to start saying anything else that fills that same number of syllables and has a similar sound to it, like Snot Rockets. Thank you, Bloodwork. Thank you for that. And Michael Russum. It was a team effort here. It's a little bit of an earworm mixed with another. You know, it's like a whole new form of earworm. Because, yeah, now I'm going to just be saying that about anything that has that same number of syllables there. So, yeah, oh, man, the $5 footlong, Rex Rude 99. I just saw him in the chat. $5 footlong. Don't get me started on that. All right, but thank you. Thank you for the Hot Pockets, Michael Russum. Let's see. Up next one from Michael Russum here just says barbecue sauce. Let's go. You guys should already know. The fact that those are the only words, just those two words, barbecue sauce, but know exactly what it is and even how to say it. Barbecue sauce.
Before I go, Kitty's Zook Booga Booga AI song I made for this week's theme. In your Discord DMs, hope you all enjoy this one Baconeer mates. Starring our dungeon waifus and Kitty himself in this song. Feel free to include dancing waifu gifs.
Thank you, T-Bone! Now it's complete. It's official. We got our elongated E from Shantae. And sounds like it might be an end-credit song, too. Sounds like we might have a song for her to dance to at the end of the stream. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. All right. So let's check out the song here. Like I said, you guys should all know what it is. Just those two words, barbecue sauce.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, chili, baby back, rib. I want my baby back, chili, baby back, rib. Barbecue sauce. I want my baby back, chili, baby back, rib. I want my baby, chili, baby back, rib. Barbecue sauce. I got my baby back.
Chili's grills like no place else.
See, you guys should have known that one. I see a couple people go, oh no, it's this song. You should have known as soon as you heard barbecue sauce.
How do you stop a dick? Cock block it.
Exactly. That should be common knowledge. You know, it's like you got to be prepared. You got to know. Thank you, Bloodwork. Appreciate you. Another stealth check, man. Love all the stealth checks tonight. Thank you, guys. All right. We got another one here from Michael Russum up next. He says, you might have missed it, but this one was in Demolition Man. I wonder if it's the scene I was talking about where it's the guy at the piano doing the Jolly Green Giant.
Now say, All Hail the Baroness!
A flood of earworms, Earworms.
Thank you, a flood of Zook for Kitty in all of your super chats. Thank you, Brazzle. And holy shit, Michael Russum proving once again that Baconeer minds think alike. Okay, Baconeer minds think alike. You know, I was talking about Demolition Man, the radio station, and then Michael sends in this super chat. He says, well, hey, you might have missed it, but this was in Demolition Man as well. And it's the exact song I was talking about, that it was just played in the background, you know, sort of. I'd say blink and you miss it, but it's audio, it's not visual. So I don't. What's the equivalent of blink and you miss it, but for a song? But you know, if you're not paying attention, then yeah, you might not have ever caught it. It's a nice little audio gag in the background. But Michael caught it. And he actually sent in the song. I can't believe that I was talking about this. Actually, I can believe it. I can believe it because, like I just said, Baconeer minds think alike. So let's go.
From the valley of the jolly, ho, 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 green giant, good things from the garden in the valley of the jolly green giant. Summer green, snapped and fresh, kitchen sliced to taste their best. Tender beans are coming from the valley.
These green giant green beans start from special seed and grow into these tender, thick meat beauties. Then they're kitchen sliced at an angle to bring out all their flavor and freshness. Taste the difference yourself. Try Green Giant brand kitchen sliced beans. And if you prefer, you can get the Green Giant's French style beans too.
Good things from the garden in the valley of the jolly, ho, 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 green giant.
Yeah, most people, I even see some people saying it in the chat. Most people probably just think of the ho, ho, ho when they think Jolly Green Giant. But yeah, he had his own earworm. He had his own jingle that can easily get stuck in your head. And yes, it was in Demolition Man, as Michael mentioned in his super chat. As I was talking about the guy playing the piano in the restaurant was playing this exact song, just sort of a jazzy, like lounge jazz version of it.
Here's another from the soul.
Thank you. Leave me alone, please. No. Another stealth check from the soul. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of green beans myself either. I see Gojira. He's like, yuck, I hate green beans. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan myself, but I do love this jingle. It gets stuck in my head. I love that it was in Demolition Man. Thank you, Michael Russum, sending this one in. Bacon ear minds do indeed think alike. That's crazy. I think you sent that in while I was talking about it, which is even crazier. So thank you so much for that one, man. All right, let's see. Where are we now? Holy shit, we've added like another page and a half or something just while we were watching these. All right, let's see. That was the Demolition Man clip from Michael. So next up in Michael's list that he had prepped and ready to go, he says this was played a lot back in the day. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how they get to be earworms. You hear them over and over. You just hear them over and over. Like the what's the one? It's like the general, the car insurance. You guys know the one I'm talking about with the janky CGI army guy? He looks like Mr. Magoo if he was dressed as like an army general. Oh man, that one has a jingle. But anyway, okay, let's get, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's get back to Michael's clip here.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. Get long-term payments, but you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
Damn, I remember this one. This is another memory unlocked. I'd completely forgotten about it, but hearing it now, it's all flooding back in. There was a version of this on the radio, because I remember hearing this particular jingle on the radio a bunch. And if I happened to be in the car by myself, I'll admit I would sing along. I'd sing along to this one, the 877 cash now. How can you not? How can you not? And you know what else? Just because it has that 877 in it, now it unlocked another memory, another one on the radio, in fact. Do you guys remember 1877 cars for kids? K-A-R-S car. It was spelled with a K too. K-A-R-S cars for kids. Do you guys remember that one? 1877 cars for kids. K-A-R-S cars for kids. So yeah, now you got both of these 877 jingles stuck in my head. Way to go. Thank you, Michael Russell. I brought this all on myself. Okay, I'm not actually mad at anybody. I'm not actually mad at it. I brought this all on myself. But no, thank you, man. It's crazy. Memory unlocked right there. How I instantly remember like the full song, even though I'd previously forgotten it. So excellent one right there. And yes, they did play that one a ton. Like I said, not only was it on the TV, it was on radio too. So that one was everywhere. And that phrase where he's like, it's your cash, use it when you need it. Like that was kind of its own earworm. It's not even a song, but just the way he would say it.
I cannot state enough how much I enjoyed Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. Best anime I've seen it years. Amazing songs throughout. Loved watching it with you all.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Retro Ryu. That has been one of my favorite experiences with the Bacon Ears, is watching through Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. Not only was the show itself just exceptional, it's so good. Soundtrack, action, voice acting, all of it's just stellar. But watching it with you guys, and because it's a new show, we were all waiting for the new episode each week. We would all watch it together, experience it together. And that has been one of just my favorite memories, like all time. You know, like just going through the past 3 years. Now that we're 3 years in.
Dinklage versus Freeman. I
love how I wouldn't even have to look at the screen and know exactly who sent that super chat. Just because of how much you made Kitty Zook. you made Kitty Zook out so much. I know exactly who that was from. Thank you, Brazzle. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, 3 years in, and that stands out as one of my all-time favorite memories with you guys. So excellent soundtrack. Hopefully we get a song from there. I don't know if there was a link in there. It might have been cut off on the super chat pop-up, but hopefully we get a song from there. A lot of earworms in that soundtrack too. All right. Next one from Michael Russum. He says, anyone want to see the new one? So I was actually curious what this was going to be, because normally these days anyway, when somebody asks if I want to see the new one, it's a no, just because of the current state of new things, especially entertainment media. But you never know, it might be good. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. And you guys can answer yourselves if you're interested in the new one. It's so good. It's so freaking good. This is another one of those where it's like, yeah, it's an earworm, but go right ahead. You know, move in. I won't even charge you rent. Okay. You can live rent free in my head. Techno Syndrome. Techno Syndrome by the Immortals. You can live rent free in my head. I love this one. Now, as far as the new Mortal Kombat, you know, maybe I might check it out. It doesn't look horrible. There's definitely some jank elements. You know, I've seen some of the screenshots, like maybe a trailer or two, and I definitely noticed some jank elements. But it also looks like it might be entertaining. You know, maybe just fun, which is really all I want from entertainment media at this point. Is like just be fun. You know. So yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a shot.
This madness whenever you want, the earworm is forever.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Hey, you can stop whenever. It's only going to take a couple of seconds. So, you know, just get it in there. You're good to go. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, we love the jank. We like ZOOK C, and we like the jank too.
We like ZOOK C.
And we like the ZOOK C. I mean, look, I still am a massive fan of the original one from '95 that these clips are used from here in this song. And you know, it's pretty janky. It definitely has some janky moments, some cheesy special effects, that 90s CGI. We all know that's like pure jank, but I love that movie. I love it. I feel like it still holds up, especially in the regard that I was just talking about, in the sense where it's fun. It's a fun movie to watch. So we'll try the new one. You know, I'm not gonna get my hopes up too high, just in case it does end up sucking. That way I won't feel major disappointment or anything like that. But you know, if it ends up being fun, then I'll enjoy it. You know, I love the song though. Nothing can take away from Techno Syndrome. All right. So thank you, Michael Russum, man. Really appreciate you sending that one in. That is a welcome earworm right there. All right. Next up is from Merrick Hearts, who I think is our current stream boss. Did I give you official shout out? Let me make sure to do that before I forget. Merrick Hearts with 60 hit points on the health bar. He's managed to hold on to stream boss for a little while now, because we had a battle at first. It was kind of going back and forth. But since I kind of forgot, that's my bad, kind of forgot to give you a shout out at the start of the stream. You've held on to it this long. So you definitely are the stream boss for now, with 60 hit points on the health bar. All hail Merrick Hearts and his papa. We got 2 generations right now that we need to get some pizza rolls raining and the waifu swanging. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. All right. And next up is from Merrick Hearts. He says that I had this make and model. So I'm guessing it's a car commercial. Which one? Which car commercial? There's definitely some earworms and car commercials right there. Oh shit, this isn't even a commercial. Wait, you had Kit?
Knight Rider, a shadowy flight into the dangerous world of a man who does not exist.
Moitrix. It's the Moitrix.
Michael Knight, a young loner on a crusade to champion the cause of the innocent, the helpless, the powerless, in a world of criminals who operate above the law.
Damn, I love that theme song so much. And even though it's not really anything to do with the theme song, just a little side note, Patricia McPherson, wooga wooga, let's go. But yeah, love it. Excellent stuff right there. Thank you, Merrick Hearts, man. So many good tunes tonight already. We still got a ways to go, but we've got so many good tunes already. Let's fucking go. Desmond sent in a super chat here. There's no link, but I'll read it out because it didn't pop up. It says, I'm going to probably go with a famous Nickelodeon game show. That was my all-time favorite. Everyone else does Legends of the Hidden Temple or Double Dare. Not me. I'm going with Nick Arcade. Nick Arcade. I'm having trouble getting that theme song in my head right now. Probably because you mentioned Legends of the Hidden Temple. So now that's what's in my head. But thank you, Desmond. Appreciate the super chat. Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says, as for theme songs, there was only one that really got into my head. I've been told that I do a great impression of a certain character from this show. All right, I got to know. You got to tell me. Prince of the Abyss, as we play your clip. Tell me who's the character you do an impression of.
Flintstones, meet the Flintstones. They're the modern Stone Age family. From the town of Bedrock, they're...
This one has never left my head, ever, oh yeah. Happy Zoomerang Wednesday. Nocturna is mine, EEEEEE.
Let's go. Kenzo's Creations, my eternal rival in Crossfire, which also is an earworm right there. You'll get caught up in the crossfire. Let's go. And as he already mentioned right there, he's got his Zoomerangs ready to battle to the death for Nocturna. She's going to be mine, buddy. Let's go.
A page right out of history. Let's ride with the family down the street through the courtesy of Fritz and Pete. When you're with the Flintstones, have a yabba dabba do time, a dabba do time. We'll have a gay old time.
Classic. I like the Flintstones. Like, it was never my favorite, like all-time favorite or anything like that. But if it was on, I would watch it. I'd sing along with the theme song. Now, Prince of the Abyss, which character, though? Which character do you do an impression of? Because I don't know. I've never heard you talk, so I don't know who you sound like. You got to tell me, man. You got to tell me. All right, Retro Ryu is up next. He says, the Dragon Ball Z opening, Cha-La, was great, but what if it were metal? Well, it sounds like it's going to be even better. Let's go. Oh, Barney. Oh, I missed it. If you mentioned it before, I missed it. Okay. Sometimes the chat goes by too fast for me to read, but okay. So you do Barney. All right.
Loving the bringing your waifus to life.
Let's go. Thank you. Sparking! Let's go. I love the little bit of English in there is my favorite bit. Like, especially how they do the echo for that one where it's like, fly away. It's like the only English words in that verse. So they repeat it. But yeah, this one would get stuck in my head sometimes too. Even though I mostly watched Dragon Ball in English, you know, it would come on UPN back in the day before it was the CW. It was UPN. And then, of course, it would move over to Toonami on Cartoon Network. So a lot of times I was used to hearing Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z, which is kind of its own earworm if you think about it. But Chala, hey Chala was definitely easily stuck in my head as well. So thank you, Retro Ryu, for that one. I wonder if we'll get the English version. Now I kind of want to hear that one. Now I get Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z, and have the guitar. You know, that awesome guitar riff. The English intro wasn't bad. You know, I know we like the original a lot of times. It's what we prefer. And Chala, hey Chala, you know, that's great. But Rock the Dragon was pretty cool too. All right, T-Bone is up next. And yeah, best DBZ music ever, right? Yeah, they're both good. All right, T-Bone is up next. He says, okay, I've been waiting for this one. Sentient airplanes in this classic Aussie commercial song about jelly. That's the description. Sentient airplanes in a classic. I mean, it's a classic, you know. How could you not know the classic song about jelly sung by sentient airplanes from Australia? It's a classic.
Booga booga booga!
I'll see your metal cover and raise you.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Token Robot. Appreciate you. The Ocean Dub Vegeta is the best. Yes, agreed. These were ocean dubbed airplanes, the jelly planes here. Why did that one just crash into it though? I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted, but notice that down here at the bottom, the yellow plane just crashes into the jello. Holy shit. Dude, that was a fever dream. That wasn't an earworm. That was a fever dream. I like how they put the jingle on the box, though. You see it? It's got the little musical notes and everything. Let's go. Speaking of earworms, let's go. Hair flip.
She recently stole the satellite of love with the help of the Baroness. We broadcast this song to appease her ego in hopes that she returns it. The robots are feeling cold.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Head Chala was great, but this one was my jam.
Oh, let's go. Thank you, Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops in the chat. Thank you, man. Yeah, Dragon Ball had a lot of good music. A lot of good music in both versions too, which is crazy. Both the English and Japanese, like they had their own separate soundtracks, not just for the theme songs, but for the music they would play in the background. Like if you guys going all the way back to those UPN days, if you guys remember, it was kind of like a Ron Wasserman sounding score for the American version. Sounded like Power Rangers music, and a lot of guitars and stuff. And then, of course, the Japanese one was a little more orchestral. But thank you, Master Godai. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because the aeroplane jelly crystals here. I like how they put the jingle on the box with the musical notes. I like aeroplane jelly. They're really trying to get that stuck in your head. But this goes beyond just earworm. This was a full-on fever dream. But I expected nothing less from T-Bone. He always sends in crazy clips. And with a description like sentient airplanes sing a song about jelly, well, this is basically exactly what I expected. I'm not disappointed. So thank you for that one, T-Bone Tony. All right, who is up next?
When shows were still.
When they were still cool. I don't know why Kitty keeps skipping out on words on those, but thank you, Stevesy, for the KO. K's out. Let's go. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, I've been having a sweet tooth for a taste of that chocolatey chew since Star Wars Day and Cinco de Mayo recently. But why? But why? Who knows? Who knows? Where could the craving have come from?
The world will...
Zed ain't got shit on Dragon Ball itself.
Thank you, Bloodwork. Uh-oh. We're starting a flame wars in the chat now. Uh-oh. Which is the best Dragon Ball? The original, Z? I doubt anybody would say Super. But or GT. No, let's really acknowledge the best one, Dragon Ball GT. Let's go. Starting the flame wars.
Looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, how I want your chocolate chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
That kind of sounds like you're on the Zook, you know? I don't know if that's just, yeah, okay, it's a good candy or whatever. Or maybe lay off the Zook a little bit there. You ever think of that? You ever put down the Zook if everything that you think you see becomes a Tootsie Roll? Maybe it's time to lay off the Zook. I love this tagline here too. It's zooked out. It's zooked out even on the tagline. It's from Tootsie Roll, I guess. You know, just like they're like, look, everything I see becomes a Tootsie Roll, okay? I don't know what's going on anymore.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
I just see Tootsie Rolls everywhere. Even the tagline, it's from Tootsie Roll. Yeah, it's a Tootsie Roll, guys. It's fucking zooked out, man. Oh, I love it. That's another one of those memories unlocked. Like, the song instantly came back, like lyrics and everything, but completely forgot about it before. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. I'm going to start seeing Tootsie Rolls everywhere now. I'm going to start zooking out. All right. Michael Russum is up next. And, this was another one I was looking forward to because he simply says, I had to add it. That's always a good descriptor. No other details, no other indications of what it might be. Just simply, I had to add it. It's got to be good. All right, let's see what you got here for us. Oh, no.
Help, the human's about to escape.
Get your paws off me, you dirty ape.
Wait, is this because of the song I played at the start of the stream? Hold on a sec. I see what you did here. Is this because of the song I played at the intro?
He can talk.
He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He can talk. He can talk.
I can sing.
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zaius.
Hello, monkey nurse.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
What's wrong with me?
I think you're crazy.
Want a second opinion?
You're also lazy.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Oh man, okay, perfect. You did not let me down there. When you said, oh, I had to add this one, I'm like, all right, it's got to be something good. I was not disappointed. Dr. Zaius. Oh, come and rock me, Amadeus. I can't believe that. You had to have done that on purpose. You had to have done that on purpose because of the intro song. That's too fucking perfect, man. Thank you, Michael Russum. Excellent choice. You did had to add that one. Yes, I agree. You had to add it. You did. Thank you. I'm glad you did. All right. Johnny Hollywood is up next. He says, jammin' tune intro, just let it play. Well, if it's jamming, then we're definitely going to let it play. Let's go. Let's jam. 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Here is a theme for an indie show I found last year that is produced by Flashkits and is glorious in its parody nature and marvelous in its comedy. Praise be.
Well, thank you, Crossfire. Quite the description right there. Thank you, man. That is one of the most epic intro theme songs. Just all around intros, not even just the song, everything, the total package right there. Okay. The visuals and everything. You got the drums going. All right. You got the visuals going. One of the most epic intros ever. Yeah. Miami Vice. It's like the 80s incarnate all rolled into one show. It's so perfect. Merrick Hart says, Merrick Sr. approves. Let's go. We got double generational approval here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, excellent choice right there, Johnny Hollywood. Everybody's been sending in bangers. It really makes me nervous for the ones coming later where people are like, sorry, not sorry. Because all so far, all of these have been like bangers. They've been great. But I just know that pretty soon we're going to get to the ones where it's like, sorry, not sorry. All right. Up next, let's see what we got up next here. In the meantime, we'll keep jamming, okay? We'll keep jamming. So next up is from Retro Ryu. He says, if you loved the Sega Saturn or just arcade racing games in general, then this should be stuck in your head for life. Now, it's either going to be Daytona. It's got to be. In fact, it's got to be Daytona. If it's not, then it's the was it the Sonic racer? Where it's like everybody supersonic racing, everybody super. I think that was Sonic though. It's not. That wasn't in the arcade. So yeah, this has got to be Daytona. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Game over. Yeah. Get your rolling start. Oh yeah, Ridge Racer. Holy shit, I remember that one too. This might have to be Shantae's song at the end. What do you guys think? I think there might have been one other possible in-credit song from T-Bone. So we'll check that one out when we get to it. But if that one doesn't outshine Rolling Start here, then I'm thinking this is what Shantae should dance to at the end of the show. Rolling Start. I fucking love it, man. You would hear this on the other side of the arcade. Okay? So like I'm sure some of you experienced this. Not only was it an earworm, but you would hear it from the other side of the arcade. And you just knew somewhere. Same thing with Ridge Racer. You would hear the Daytona or the Rolling Start that we just heard. One of those two tracks from Daytona, USA. Or you would hear the announcer going, Ridge Racer! Like louder than every other arcade machine in the whole place. I kind of miss it. As noisy and chaotic as it was, kind of miss it though. But thank you, Retro Ryu. Yeah, that is definitely going to be stuck in our heads for life. Let's fucking go. All right. Next up, let's see. I got to refresh the page here. We're like 3 pages in. This is crazy. It's going to be rocking out all night. I'm looking forward to it. Merrick Hartz is up next. Let's go. Merrick Hartz got another one for us here. He says, this is Merrick Sr.'s pick. All right. So we got from Merrick Sr. He says, my dad be based as fuck. Or may my dad be based as fuck forever.
Last one, I swear.
Thank you. Leave me alone, please. No. Last clip or last stealth check? Which one? Which one is it?
I hope this won't get us in trouble since we can't play the show, but I have to include it as it is so fantastic.
We should be okay. We should even shows that are blocked. The intro is usually fair game. I mean, we watched the X-Men intro earlier, and we know that show gets blocked, but the intro was fine. So, I mean, there are a few exceptions out there, very few and far between. But for the most part, even if the show itself gets blocked, we can still do the intro. So you're good. And thank you for the super chat. All right, so let's check out this selection here from Merrick Sr. And of course, Merrick wishes that his dad may be based as fuck forever. I believe that we all wish for that. May all of our parents be based as fuck forever, more Sanchionatos. All right, let's go. Let's check it out. Oh, hell yeah. Some more Conan? Now, is this a different theme or is this the same one we heard earlier? Hold on. Was there there was a time. That's my bad. There was a timestamp. My bad, guys. I was wondering. I'm like, it's kind of quiet. It's okay. Get it queued up here.
Between the time when the oceans drank Atlantis and the rise of the sons of Arius, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Conan, destined to bear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that was Aku. He's done a lot. He's done a lot of voiceover work. He voiced Master Splinter in one of the Ninja Turtles. I think it was the 2007 movie. So good. So freaking good. Yeah, we didn't get to hear that opening narration the first time, so We got a little variety in this one. Thank you, Merrick. Appreciate you. He's the voice of Zen whenever I read anything Zen. Yeah, man, he's done a lot of stuff. R.I.P. R.I.P. All right, who is up next? That was Merrick Hartz, specifically Merrick Sr. Excellent choice there. May your father indeed be based as fuck forever. Mike Hunt is up next, and he says, this theme always gets stuck in my head. Fair warning, the cute waifu is actually a man. It's a trap. Okay, it's a trap. Don't fall for the quote, putting massive air quotes here, waifu. It's not real. It's not real. Thank you for the warning, Mike. But let's hear the theme song that gets stuck in your head regardless here. I don't know what's going on, but it's hilarious.
I watched the Speed Racer movie 8 times in theaters, counting down the days before boot.
Thank you, War and Peace. Before boot camp there, Kitty's still leaving out the last word of a sentence every now and then. But thank you, War and Peace. Appreciate you, man. Arale makes a cameo in this show? Really?
Hail the Baroness!
This next one, well, if you didn't see this back in the day, I feel sorry for you. Best troop you could ever want to meet.
Could it perhaps be a goof troop? I don't know. Thank you, Crossfire. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, I don't know what's going on in this song, but it's hilarious. I was reading the lyrics. I saw a couple other people mention it in chat. The color TVs have so many colors being the opening lyric of the song. That kind of caught me off guard. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, pretty hilarious. It's kind of like the one we got earlier from Beer Drinking Dwarf, where it's like, I don't understand anything, but kind of a bop. And if I heard it a few times, it would definitely get stuck in my head. So thank you, Mike, for that one. Appreciate you. T-Bone is up next. He's got another one for us here. From Down Under, he says, an Aussie Toy Story from the early 90s, years before Pixar's Toy Story. So is this, are we going to get like some expanded lore here? Are we going to learn that Pixar actually ripped off Australia for one of their biggest movies ever? No timestamp, so we're just going to let this play from the beginning. Now, I can't play the whole thing. It's like a 10-minute video, so I can't let the whole thing play, and there's no timestamp, so hopefully we get a good idea of what's going on here in the beginning. At least an earworm of an intro. Rex Rude says, I think you missed my second super chat link. Hold on 1 second, buddy. I did have to refresh the page a couple of times because we had some coming in while I was reading these. Let's see. Whoa, you're right. You're right. I missed that one. Shit, I think I missed a couple of them. Hold on. Okay, we got the visiting the museum in Japan. Yeah, Rex Rude right here. The anime classic with Deedlit as the icing on top. You are correct, sir. Wait, did I miss all of these? No way. No. Okay. Yeah, because we went through Michael's list. All right, so I don't know how yours got lost in the shuffle. That's crazy. Will you confirm that? Will you let me know, was it the one that says a real anime classic, D-Lit is the icing on top? That's the one you're talking about, right? Let's go ahead and make sure we get that link open so I don't skip it again. Apologies for that. Don't know how that one got missed. Because all the other, I'm looking at the other ones around it. We got through all those other ones too. So, but good looking out. I'm glad you caught that. That's the one. Okay, cool. All right. So let me make sure I get back to where we left off so nobody else gets skipped.
Last one. Since we heard Mako before, we need to hear this one again.
Let's go. Thank you, Crossfire. And I agree. Very, very talented voiceover artist right there. Okay, where did we leave off here? I believe it was T-Bone with the Aussie Toy Story. So we'll come back to that in a second because I want to make sure we get Rex Rude since he was skipped earlier. So Rex Rude has an anime intro. And he says, Deedlit is the icing on top. Here we go from Rex Rude 99. Have already noticed, yes, this is Record of Lodoss War. And I actually see quite a few people in chat asking what it is, that you don't recognize it quite yet. If you have not seen Record of Lodoss War, what are you doing? You need to like hunt it down immediately. Now, I do have this one. I'll actually be showing it in OBTV really soon. It's one of the first anime, back when I first started doing the Anime Grindhouse. It's one of the first ones that I tried to get on there. So I learned real early on, I learned that this one, unfortunately, gets blocked on YouTube. But we are definitely watching this in OBTV. I'll, in fact, be streaming this really soon because it's all around amazing. Not only is this theme song a bit of an earworm, very good intro. As you have noticed, I've seen a lot of comments in the chat pointing out how beautiful the artwork is, the story, the characters. Everything about this is just a feast. It's just a feast for the eyes and ears. So we're definitely going to be checking this one out in OBTV very, very soon. Okay, keep an eye out for it. I'll make an announcement. I'll let you guys know. We'll do, because we're going to do like an official watch party. You know, it'll be scheduled out so you guys know when to show up if you don't want to miss. It really takes me back because Record of Lodoss War, it's one of the earliest animes I saw, like when I first started expanding out, because of course you see Dragon Ball Z or maybe Sailor Moon, you know, one of the ones that was like on TV. And then you go to Blockbuster Video and they're tiny, minuscule little anime section there that basically just had Vampire Hunter D, Ninja Scroll, and Akira, and Street Fighter, the Street Fighter movie. That would be about it. They might have one or two others if you're lucky. Maybe they'd have like Ghost in the Shell or something. But for me anyway, it was very slim pickings. So, but after seeing all those, I'm like, okay, I got to find more. This anime stuff is pretty cool. I got to go find more. And Record of Lodoss War was actually one of the earliest ones that I came across just because it looked so cool. You know, it looked like Dungeons and Dragons, the anime. And I was not disappointed. So yeah, you guys need to check this one out if you haven't seen it already. If you're in the OBTV Discord, then like I said, just keep an eye out. You'll be able to watch it there very soon. But if you prefer to watch it on your own, or maybe if you're not in the OBTV Discord, if that's not your thing, then track it down. You will not be disappointed, especially if you like fantasy stuff. You know, like I said before, it's basically Dungeons and Dragons if it were an anime. So if that sounds interesting to you, you will love it. You will absolutely love it. So thank you, Retro Ryu, for sending in that one. Sorry for missing it the first time there, but glad we. Or no, I'm sorry, that was Rex Rude. My bad. That was Rex Rude. Different R name there. Not looking at a different one from Retro Ryu here. That was Rex Rude that sent that one in. Thank you for sending that. T-Bone is up next, and this is where we get the Australia Toy Story before Pixar's. So let's see if Pixar ripped off Australia here. What's going on? That's sensational. Good to see you, man.
I'd like a threesome with Deedlit and Pirotis.
TMI.
Now say, All Hail the Baroness!
I don't even know.
And finally, somebody here wanted to rock the dragon.
Yeah.
Your wish has been granted.
What's going on with Kitty? You guys are making him zook out so much, man.
My son and I are watching all the Turtles shows and movies, collecting the toys and playing Splintered Fate today. Skip.
Nice. Thank you. War and Peace. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. All Hail Baroness. That's a new one. That's sensational. Yeah. We got some new custom animations for some of our Super Chat pop-ups. More on the way. We just got about half a dozen new ones so far. We'll have more on the way. But let's resume here this video from Down Under, Australia's Toy Story. What the fuck? Not all of those things are toys there. That green bag thing, isn't that like one of those hot water bags that it's like it's supposed to help you take a shit? I don't know. I don't know exactly what that is. I don't think that one's a toy. The song is a little catchy. You know, it'd probably take a few times me hearing that. It'll get stuck in my head eventually, I'm sure, if I were to have been watching that as a young bacon bit. But I'm like, yeah, the fucking hot water bottle. What was that thing? But thank you, T-Bone, always providing us with some crazy jank, some zooked out clips every time. Thank you, T-Bone. Loki of Snake Mountain is up next. And he says, I was going to take the Baroness, the Baconeers. Got Baroness on the brain here. I was going to take the Baconeers to Isengard, but I decided on an 80s classic instead. Get your spectrometers ready. We were going to go to Isengard. We did that last week, though. So let's see where Loki's taking us tonight.
Don't look good. Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I like how they made a whole music video for this, you know, like a whole animated music video for the real Ghostbusters. It's just the Ghostbusters theme, but they use the same one for the movies and the cartoon. So yeah, Rex Root says there's a 16 millimeter film scan of this that looks perfect. That'd be nice to find. That's pretty cool. Wasn't the song like a ripoff of Huey Lewis in the News, or like a new drug or something? I'm trying to remember the name of the song, but I found out it was actually kind of a ripoff. Speaking of things that were ripoffs, you know, the Toy Story earlier. But yeah, good stuff, man. Real Ghostbusters music video. And according to Rex Rude, there's like a perfect copy of this floating out there somewhere. Huey was supposed to do the theme. Okay. What's up, Chi-Chi boy? Good to see you. All right, well, thank you, Loki of Snake Mountain, for that groovy tune right there. Talica Man is up next. Talica Man just says, very catchy.
Last one, Channel 7 sports theme from 1988 to 1994, Aussie footy opening for Saturday's game of the day.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. Let's go. All right. So from Talica Man, he simply says, very catchy, very evil, very nice, very catchy. Let's see what he's got for us. Oh, shit. Mr. Squiggles, the man on the moon. Wait a minute, Mike, how do you know the lyrics? Hold on a second now. How do you know the lyrics? What the fuck? Australia is not a real place. Australia is not real, okay? It's not a real place. Holy shit. You guys are killing me. Thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Chat's cracking me up right now. All right. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says there are over 25 opening themes for this. And what do they do? A different opening for every episode? But I always have to watch this particular opening theme every time whenever I rewatch the series. How do they have 25 different opening themes? That's what I want to know. It's like, oh, that's how. It's One Piece, and there's like 1,000 episodes. That's how they have 25 different themes. Yeah, it started in 1999. I think it's still going. That answers that. They have 82 seasons. I understood those lyrics. I understood that last part.
When Disney was better, they would sometimes play this full music video as a commercial. Brilliant.
Ah, the before times, the good times. Thank you, War and Peace. Appreciate you. And thank you, Tavern's Poll, for the One Piece intro right there. A lot of One Piece fans in the chat, I see. Although I do see a couple people in chat saying that they just never could really get into the show. The sheer size, the length, how many episodes. It's been a deterrent. But Mike actually makes a good point. He says, well, you know, if it sucks, you just stop watching. But if it's good, like if you like it, then hey, you got 1,000 more episodes to watch. So not a bad thing. So yeah, maybe give it a shot. But thank you, Tavern's Poll. All right, Painting and Rambling is up next. He says, you will probably all want to kill me for this, but I make no apologies. Uh-oh. Is it starting? I don't think this is the start of the back-to-back super chats that we got later where people were saying sorry, not sorry, but maybe just a preview of things to come here. As Painting and Rambling makes no apologies. Here we go. Let's all suffer together, okay? Suffer. Let's go.
For me, the fear for you. I'll have enough. You have one too. The fear for me, the fear for you. I'll have enough. You have one too. The fear for me, the fear for you.
I want to get off.
You can't get off. We have 5 more continents to visit.
Hey, Lise, I dare you to drink the water. I'm not sure that is water. Chicken. Quit it, Bart. Quit it. Quit it. Quit it.
Bart, be quiet. Lisa, drink the water.
Bart, be quiet. Lisa, drink the water. Oh shit, she's zooking out.
They're all around me. No way out. No way out, I tell you.
What's wrong? Oh, you just put your head right here.
Holy shit. She's full on zooking out, man. Like this is a category 5 zook out.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Category. She's got the shovel. Where did the shovel come from? Hold on. They're on like this little small world after all ride. Where did the fucking shovel come from? She just manifested it. That she's zooking out so hardcore. She's developed like Green Lantern powers and she can just construct things from her mind. Pulls the shovel out of nowhere. Lisa, no. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. That was a Zook fest. That wasn't as I thought that was going to be a lot worse. That was just some good Zook right there. Like, hey, we like Zook, see? We like Zook, see? Token Robot is up next. He says, this one usually sticks around for weeks. Oh, for weeks. You're going to be singing this one for weeks, he says. Wait, what? No, hold on. No, there's no fucking way. I clicked the wrong one. There's no way that you guys sent in the same. Did you guys? You sent it in back to back? Coincidentally, you guys sent in the same one back to back. It just won't stop. Holy shit. Well, I guess we'll just have to see what happens with that shovel. Suffer. Token Robot, how did you pull that off? How did you manage to do that? That's crazy. The exact same clip back to back from Painting and Rambling. Just suffer. Just wants the chat to suffer. We got to hear it. We got to hear it some more.
I have enough. You have one too. No fear for me. No fear for you. I have enough. You have one too.
Yeah, it just doesn't end. It's just on a loop. It's just on a loop. People are going to keep sending it in over and over. Thank you, Painting and Rambling and Token Robot. Unintentional team effort there. I don't know how you guys did that. That's crazy. Well, you know, I said it before when I was talking about the Jolly Green Giant jingle that Michael sent in. So I'll say it again. Baconeer minds think alike. It's actually kind of crazy how accurate that is. Loki of Snake Mountain is up next. He says the blue milk with a Corellian lime twist is a popular drink. I'll have to take your word for it on that one. Just watch out for scruffy looking nerf herders. Who's scruffy looking? Hold on a second there, buddy. Who's scruffy looking? Those are fighting words. Dude, I love this. The Cantina Band. The only thing I hate about it is the genre of music. You would think it would just be called jazz, but it's sci-fi, it's Star Wars, so we can't use that. So do you guys know? And I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. Do you guys know what this genre of music canonically is called in Star Wars? It's not jazz. No, I see a lot of you actually know. That's right. It's jizz. That's right. That's right. The Mos Eisley Cantina Band playing some jizz, space jizz. Yeah. And that's real. That's real. That it's canon. I wish I was making it up. It's not jazz, it's jizz. Yes, Retro Ryu, I'm serious. You can do a Google search if you don't believe me. Look it up on Google if you don't believe me. It's real. Why, George? Why? Gay? May the 4th be with you. Gerald Black says it's better than scat. At least it's not scat. Oh man, that's another one of those earworms that can live rent free. I won't even charge it rent. It just has to change its name. Okay. Look, I won't charge you rent. You can stay in my head, but you got to change your name. Thank you, Loki of Snake Mountain. Oh man, chat's killing me. You guys are awesome. All right, thank you, Loki of Snake Mountain, for the space jizz. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, anyone else love the beginning of the 2nd season of Venture Brothers as much as I do? I don't know. They're gonna have to tell you themselves. Anybody? As much as Tavern's Pull loves the 2nd season here. A little elongated E in there. I see what you did. You snuck that one in there. I see what you're doing.
Hit me with some smooth jizz.
No. Thank you, Brazzle. Is this all part of the intro? Like, does this happen every time?
Bills are stacking up and you have to deal with what happened to the boys.
Screw the boys! I want to stay here with my new family and their feel-good candy.
You've had your fun, Doc. It's time.
No, Frog! No!
Dart in the neck. Yeah, it seems like this is actually going into the party. I mean, the episode, rather. They're at a party. No, when the beat dropped, though, I was getting into it, man. I was getting into it. And then this is a reference right here. I'm sure somebody knows. Somebody knows. This is a reference. This is a reference to an 80s music video, but I'm blanking on the song. Does anybody know which one? There's a music video from the 80s. Is it Hungry Like the Wolf? Duran Duran? That sounds right. That actually, I'm pretty sure you're right. It's a Duran Duran Hungry Like the Wolf reference. No, it's not. It's not Toto Africa. It's not that one. I'm pretty sure it's the Duran Duran music video. Yeah, it's like a direct reference. The little zigzag face paint and everything. It's like an exact reference to that music video. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Hungry Like the Wolf. But thank you, Tavern Spool. Good stuff right there. It's like, it kind of is an earworm, but it's like just a good song. You know, it's just a good song. That's why I was just jamming out and started going into the episode. I'm just sitting there jamming out. Thank you for that one, though. Let's see. T-Bone Tony is up next, and he's got more Zook from Down Under. He says the Aussie Sesame Street style show from 1992, where the janky sentient backpacks came from. Oh, goody. Intro gives you an idea of all the other crazy puppet characters that you will encounter in this Aussie series. Oh, I can't wait. We love the janky sentient backpacks. We love them so much. I can't wait to see all the other janky characters that we encounter on this show. Here we go. Yeah, some more Aussie Zook. Sniff. This is like Monty Python.
Do you like coffee?
Thank you, Coffee's Not People. Only if Death Clock is singing about it, okay? I like coffee when Death Clock is singing about it, talking about the ultimate flavor. I hope you folks like coffee. Thank you, Coffee's Not People. And yeah, I didn't think it'd be possible to make a more zooked out version of those Monty Python animations, but of course Australia figured out a way to do it. If anybody was going to do it, it's those Aussies. Zookstralia. My favorite comment so far is earlier in the chat. Somebody, I forget who said it. Somebody said, Australia is not a real place. That shit. Oh man. Favorite comment in regards to the T-Bone clips tonight. Australia is not a real place. But thank you, T-Bone. These clips are hilarious. Token Robot is up next. He's got another one for us here. He simply says, suffer. You know you're in for something good now. All right, got a little bit of an earworm vibe to it. See where we're going.
You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world as I fell asleep.
Holy shit, this is like college art student. It's like their favorite song to listen to while smoking weed.
Cause they fill the open air and leave teardrops everywhere. You'd think me rude, but
Yeah, Death Cab for Cutie. Like, this is Owl City, but they sound like other... there was some other band, too. I think they were called Postal something. Sounds like them, too.
I would just stand and stare. I'd like to make myself believe.
Gay but catchy.
Earth turns
Gay
slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. Cause everything is never as it seems. Cause I get 1,000 hugs from 10,000 lightning bugs as they tried to teach me how to dance. A foxtrot above my head, a sock hop
It is definitely earwormy, you know, like I can feel it wriggling its way in, you know, like I don't necessarily like it, but I can tell that it's like, oh no, we're going to get stuck in your head. These melodies, okay, these melodies, these notes and these tunes, we're going to get stuck in your head. You're going to end up liking this song. You may hate it right now, but you're going to like it, whether you want to or not. Thank you, Token Robot. Yeah, you know, in fairness, he did say suffer chat. Okay, he did say suffer. This might be the start of what I was talking about, where you know, you could use your powers for good or you could use your powers for evil. And chat said, "Oh, well, now that you mention it, let's use our powers for evil." But thank you, Token Robot. Next up from Neo 007. He says this earworm was used to torture her titular older brother. So I wonder if it's going to torture the bacon ears too.
Crazy bus, riding on a crazy bus, riding up, riding down, driven by a funny clown, a wacky, goony, goofy, spoony, high as a plane or baloney. Crazy bus, come with us as we ride. It's a crazy bus, not a schmazy bus. Don't make a fuss, just come with us. Swappy, sloopy, gloppy, gloopy, happy, hoopy, dopey, screwy, bluey, gooey, chewy, booey. Absolutely bossa-looey, crazy, lazy, crazy bus. Flat tire is no problem because it's always flat on the bottom. Flat tire is no problem.
Dude, chat's reaction. They're like, is this also from Australia? Is this more stuff from Australia? Dude, chat's killing me. Holy shit. DW's favorite music. Holy shit. Turn it off already. It's time to stop. I'm ready to go postal. The chat comments are the best part. That was Neo Double said, no, that was not T-Bone Tony. To my knowledge, that was not from Australia. That was Neo 007 choosing the evil path. All right. Stevesy is up next. He says, this is the king of theme songs. All right. Hopefully we'll get a bit of a palate cleanser here. Let's all go postal. Oh, shit. This is a good one. That one is really good. Now, I know there's a few different versions of this. I don't know if they made a brand new version of this song for every single doctor, but I know that there have been a couple. And isn't there one with more of like a beat? You know, it has the same like Moog synthesizer. Woo! You know, it still has all of that, but they add a little bit of a beat to it. It's good. It's all good, nonetheless. Yeah, there's definitely a longer version. Yeah, definitely. Because I've heard different versions of this song. But yeah, it's a really good one. Really good. It's up there. It's up there. I don't know if I would crown this one the king of all theme songs, but it's up. It's a contender. Okay, it's a contender. Stevesy says they each had their own. Okay, wow. So they did. They did make their different version of the theme song for each doctor. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Stevesy. Yeah, they technically they all rock. I just like the one with the beat. All right, next up is from Daharka88. Daharka88 says, not a song, but a sound, and it's still good. So it's just the sound that's going to get stuck in your head, eh? Wait, was
You're
that
really
the...
stacked, aren't you?
It goes around and around and around and around, and if you know it, you're cool like that.
Thank you, Green Raptor. That's a stacked cat girl right there. Was that the PlayStation? Did anybody else hear the PlayStation startup noise? Okay. All right. To create the PlayStation 2 startup sound, designers dropped a piano from a building and recorded the impact. Composer Takafumi Fujisawa then layered it with ambient tones and a low frequency echo. 155 million consoles played that sound every single time. That's crazy. If true, that's crazy. Thank you, Daharka88. Let's see. Loki of Snake Mountain is back with another one here. He says, catchy little tune. And don't worry, it isn't the song that never ends. I promise. I promise. Let's see. Just got asked if your channel is low quality AI. What? Who asked you that? Who asked you if my channel is low quality AI? That's like double offensive that they would think I'm AI, but then low quality. Well, actually, that kind of makes sense. If we were gonna be AI, we would want to be janky, low quality AI. So it's only single offensive. YouTube? Wait, you mean like the AI chat thing? That's like AI will tell you what chat's talking about? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Here we go, though. This one is from Loki of Snake Mountain. Catchy little tune. And don't worry, not the song that never ends.
Hint thunder.
Why was the awoo so perfect? Like right as George started swinging through the jungle, the awoo goes off. How was that so perfect? How did you do it? How did you do it? Right as he grabs the vine and starts swinging. Awoo, let's fucking go.
George of the jungle, strong as he can be. Watch out for that tree. George of the jungle lives a life that's free. Watch out for that tree. When he gets in the scrape, he makes his escape with the help of his friend, an 888. Then away he'll schlep on his elephant, Shep, Wallfella, and Ursula stay in step. Well, George of the jungle, friend to you and me. Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that tree.
She's dead. At the very least, severe concussion. Don't let her stay asleep too long, George. It's like super bad for her. Yeah, watch out for that tree. Classic theme song right there. Definitely an earworm. Thank you, Loki of Snake Mountain. That is a catchy little tune. Storm Shield is up next. Says, we all know the official Dragonflies intro, but did you know there was another only on the VHS? The Legend Begins. Secret Dragonflies lore. This is the hidden song. So you guys don't know about the super top secret hidden song. Only true Dragonflies fans would know.
Flight is mine.
It's already awesome. Flight is mine. It's fucking already awesome. Holy shit. Let's go.
Flight is mine. Watch the skies for dragonflies. Dragonflies maximize when twinkling forces.
Imagine playing the award-winning and best-selling MMOFF14 and hearing this song in the dungeon, the Great Gubble Library. It's no Star Wars jizz, but it'll do. Watch out for copyright strike, maybe.
Thank you, Jelani. Hey, it's no space jizz, but it'll do. Thank you. That's the blurb. Put that on the cover. You know, it's time to sell some copies. We want to put a quote that's going to make people want to buy it. Hey, it's no space jizz, but it'll do. Thanks, man.
On the rise, dragonflies, maximize. Here comes the cry to mobilize, dragonflies.
Yeah, why does this sound like Jack Black? This is Tenacious D doing the Dragonflies intro here.
Maximize. Man and dragon live as one, fighting Dreadwing till the battle's won.
This is a D3 alert.
Dragonflies, hit the skies. Gremlins at 12 o'clock, cut and die. Watch out.
Such a trippy theme park song. Start at 45.
Thank you, Adam, for Christ.
Break some wing and get out of here. On the wing and the prayer, the fight to survive is in the air. Before the earth grows dark and dies, the only hope is in the skies. Watch the skies for dragonflies.
All right, this one's pretty bad. It's not as good as the ending theme song, because that one is just so epic. Like I said, it sounds like it's being sung for South Park, you know, and with like the same voice and everything. But it's the actual song they use for the end credits. That one to me is still better. However, this one is still good. It's better than the intro where it's just music with like no lyrics or anything, and it's not even really that catchy of a tune in the instrumental one. So might have to download this and replace all future episodes of Dragonflies with this intro. Just to, you know, sort of like how I do the German intro of She-Ra. I think going forward, we're going to use this for episodes of Dragonflies. Of course, we'll still have the end theme song as well. But thank you, Storm Shield. I had never heard that one before. So thank you for that one. Tavern's Poll is up next. He says, I'll see your CHERS theme song, and I'll raise you some tossed salad and scrambled eggs, phrasing. But I know what you're referring to, so here we go.
Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling, tossed salads and scrambled eggs. Oh my. And maybe I seem a bit confused, well maybe, but I got you pegged. But I don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. They're calling again. Good night, everybody.
Classic one from Frasier. I would watch Frasier every now and then. It was never like a favorite show or anything, but I like the music. I do like the music. Jazz, actual jazz, not that other stuff. Anyway, thank you, Tavern's Poll. All right, up next is another from Token Robot here. Watch it be the same one. Watch Token Robot. It's the Frasier theme. And he says, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Also known as a techno beat.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short miniskirt. I just got on stage.
Miniskirt reference.
Dripping, pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in her ear, come to the picture booth so I can ask you some questions to see if you're 100 proof. I asked her name, she said...
He wants to ask her some questions. The chorus of this one is hilarious because it's like, how is this real? Like, how is this serious? This had to be a joke.
Blah, blah, blah. She had 9, 10 pants and a very big bra. I took a couple of flicks and she was enthused. I said, how do you like the show? She said I was very amused. I started throwing bass, she started throwing back mid-range. But when I sprung the question, she acted kind of strange. Because when I asked, do you have a man? She tried to pretend. She said, no, I don't. I only have a friend. Come on.
Shit.
I'm not even going for it. This is what I'm going to sing. You got what I need, but you say he's just a friend. and you say he just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he just a friend. But you say he just a friend. Oh.
Yeah, the first time I heard this, I was like, this can't be real. This is not this is a parody song. This is like Black Weird Al or something. There's no way this is real. And people are like, no, he's actually just a regular. It's not a parody. It's not meant to be a comedy thing, like a bit. It's like, no, it's real. And the way he's like, you, it's like an old Looney Tunes character, you know? Like, seriously, I swear, there's an old Looney Tunes character that sings like that. Like, baby, you got what I need. Like, he's a drunk Looney Tunes character. What the fuck? But thank you, Token Robot. Best song ever. It's like it's trying to piss off your dog. You know, he's singing like he's trying to piss off your dog. But thank you, Token Robot. I don't understand the Boots and Cats. That wasn't like a techno song or anything. Let's see. Mike is up next. He says, oh, Jingles too. In that case, Evil Grin. Here we go. SuperChat.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little number I tossed off recently in the Caribbean.
Oh, no.
Isn't it awfully nice to have a penis? Isn't it frightfully good to have a dong? It's swell to have a stiffy. It's divine to own a dick. From the tiniest little tadger to the world's biggest prick. So 3 cheers for your Willie or John Thomas. Hooray for your one-eyed trouser snake. Your piece of pork, your wife's best friend, your Percy or your cock. You can wrap it up in ribbons, you can slip it in your sock. But don't take it out in public or they will stick you in the dock. And you won't come back.
Holy shit. Yeah, this is from Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. This is also real. Okay, this is real.
Very much.
Round of applause. Round of applause. Jolly good show. Love the penis song. Holy shit, man. Monty Python is unhinged. So we're starting to get the crazy shit now. We're starting to get the crazy shit now. All right, up next we got another one from T-Bone. Perfect timing as we're getting crazier and crazier. Let's get another one from T-Bone in here. He says Australian Goosebumps. Let's see, is from the early 90s, aimed at elementary school audience. Series takes place at an Aussie beach lighthouse. The best episodes are Skeleton on the Toilet, Without My Pants. The skeleton is on the toilet without my pants. Oh no, did YouTube get us? Did they get us for the penis song? Oh, come on. YouTube got us for the penis song? Get the fuck out of here. It's not even that long of a song. It's not even that long. The song, not the penis. Can't believe they got us for the penis song. It was just a little prick. Yeah, it wasn't even that long. It was just a little penis song, okay? Just a little penis song. Oh, shit. Let's see when we'll be back. Let's see when we'll be back. After these messages, we'll be right back. America! We'll get to Australian Goosebumps here in a second. We didn't even start that video, so that's not the one. Okay, we should be back. I can't believe they interrupted the stream over the penis song. It's like, really? You interrupt the stream for the penis song? It wasn't even that long. The song, not the penis. I don't know why they had to interrupt it for that. It was just a little prick of a song, okay? A little prick of a song. They had to interrupt the stream for that. I can't believe it. Can't believe. All right, I think we're back though. I think we're good. Are we good? Yeah? You guys okay? All right, chat's reacting to what I'm saying. So, seems like we're good. Seems like we're back now. All right, good. All right, let's check out Australian Goosebumps here from T-Bone Tony. That's where we left off. That's where we left off. Australian Goosebumps from T-Bone Tony. Here we go.
Have you ever felt like this? How strange things happen? Are you going round a twist? Have you ever felt like this? How strange things happen? Are you going round a twist? Well, have you heard the word about the bird and the spider? It wiggled and wriggled and jiggled inside her. Well, have you ever
Phrasing.
felt like this? How strange things happen? Are you going round a twist? Have you ever felt like this?
Okay, I did not know this show existed. Australian Goosebumps, otherwise known as Round the Twist. And just that theme song was pretty zooked out, especially at the beginning. Did you hear the vocals like going real zooky there? It's real zooked out. But that actually looks pretty cool. I love shows like that. You know, obviously you've got the horror anthology shows like Tales from the Crypt and Monsters and Perversions of Science and all that kind of stuff. But there were kid versions out there, obviously Goosebumps, as we already mentioned. This was kind of like the Australian versions of Goosebumps. But Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was like one of my all-time favorite shows as a young bacon bit. I loved Are You Afraid of the Dark, which is basically just a kid's version of Tales from the Crypt. So if Australia has their own version of that, then yeah, I got to check it out. I definitely got to check it out. Did we get interrupted again? Are you fucking serious? Did we get interrupted again? Dude, that was just an intro. Will it at least tell me? Can you tell me what's interrupting the stream? That's crazy. Tell me what interrupted the stream. It's all Australia's fault. I doubt it. I doubt that, but take a look here. America. Damn it, YouTube. Again they do this. Okay. Nope. They don't tell me. They don't tell me. Yeah, they won't tell me which one is actually causing it. No, sir. You may not redeem, sir. Do not redeem. Do not redeem Australian Goosebumps, sir. Are we back? Oh, we're back. All right. I was trying to figure out if they would let me know what exactly it was, because all I get is a notification on my dashboard that just says, error, your stream has been interrupted. So then I went to check the email while I was waiting for the stream to come back up. And the email basically just says the same thing. It says, we received a notification that you're showing copyrighted stuff, so we've interrupted your stream. But they won't tell me what it is. Like with a normal video, when it's not a live stream, they'll tell you exactly. They're like, you use the audio from this song, or you used this episode of a show, or whatever it is.
This is also a song that exists. Smile Suffer, chat.
Suffer, chat. Green Raptor's like, oh, the stream's back? Well, we got to make the chat suffer some more. Let's go. So yeah, unfortunately, they won't tell me exactly, so we're just going to have to guess. I thought maybe it was the Monty Python clip. Maybe it was the Biz Marquee. I don't really know if there's a delay on here. I highly doubt it was the intro to that Australian show. Maybe, but that's kind of crazy. Intros don't normally trigger it like that, but we're going to keep it going. We're back. So we're just going to keep on moving through the list here. Hopefully we don't get any more interruptions. Apologies for that. Glad you guys are still here though. We've got another page. We've got a whole nother page to go. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Luckily, when it comes to, like commercial jingles or even intros for that matter, you're typically 30 seconds to a minute is usually about the length of the song. So luckily we were able to get through these clips pretty fast. We're just rocking out, jamming out here to these earworms. So probably won't be up too terribly late, but damn, we've gone through a lot of stuff already and we got a whole nother page to go. I'm loving it. Even if we have gotten interrupted here a couple of times, hopefully we don't get any more because I'm having a great time. And chat, you guys are cracking me up tonight. I mean, you do every week, but tonight, like the comments are just out of control. It's hilarious. Lynch85, what's up, brother? Glad you can make it. All right, Retro Ryu is up next. And let me ask real quick. Did we get through all of the Australian Goosebumps? Round the Twist, I believe was the name of the show. Did we get through all of that before the stream was interrupted? I just want to make sure that we're still where I left off anyway on the list. Okay. Yes, we did. Okay, good. All right. Then Retro Ryu is up next and he says, I'm not sorry. Here we go. Another one. I told you we've gotten to this batch of super chats here where they chose evil. So he simply says, I'm not sorry, with an evil grin there. Let's see what he's got for us. Suffer, chat. Here we go.
Countdown control. 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are VR. We are VR. We are VR. We are VR. Troopers, 3. Virtual reality. Troopers, 3. Virtual reality. Troopers, 3. Virtual reality.
All hail the Baroness!
I had to.
Uh-oh, that's an ominous description right there. He didn't even include all the stuff to make Kitty Zook out, but thank you, Brazzle. That's like double concerning. Not only is it I had to, like, but you didn't even put all the extra stuff to make Kitty Zook out, so it must be serious. Whoa, buddy. Thank you, Brazzle. I do appreciate it. But yeah, VR Troopers theme song. This doesn't need an apology. Retro Ryu is like, I'm not sorry. You don't need to be sorry. This song is awesome. We are VR. Come on, virtual insanity. Let's fucking go.
Troopers, 3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We are VR. 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 Troopers, 3. Virtual reality. Troopers, 3. Virtual reality. Troopers, 3. Virtual reality. Troopers, 3. We are VR.
Dude, VR Troopers, man. Like, I don't know. There were a lot of Power Ranger ripoffs, some better than others. Like Big Bad Beetleborgs, also an earworm of an intro. Would not be surprised, I should say, if anybody sent in Big Bad Beetleborgs. So that was also an earworm. However, the show itself, not quite as good. Whereas VR Troopers, not only did it have that earworm of an intro that we just listened to, but the show was actually pretty good in a bad way. You know what I mean? Like, it's janky as fuck. It does not compete with the likes of Power Rangers, which is saying a lot because Power Rangers was already pretty cheesy, you know, but it was good despite its cheesiness. VR Troopers is more like good because of its cheesiness, you know? It's just the right levels of jank and cheese where it can still be enjoyable, whereas Big Bad Beetleborgs, in my opinion anyway, just didn't quite have the level of ingredients right, and it just wasn't, I don't know, I didn't have as much fun watching Beetleborgs. But VR Troopers, I can enjoy it because of how cheesy it is, especially watching with the bacon ears. I have put 1, maybe 2, I haven't played that much of it, but I have put 1 or 2 episodes in previous Saturday morning lineups. It might be time to revisit this show. But yeah, it's good times. It's good times. I know people are still waiting for tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. I know that people are still waiting for that one. Maybe we'll get it this Saturday. Man, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it just because that's probably got an earworm intro too. Okay? Just because we had to suffer through all of this, then yeah, you know what? Saturday morning, we're getting tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. There you go. All right. Thank you, Retro Ryu, for the VR Troopers theme song, though. Token Robot is up. He's got another one for us here. He says, if forgotten, you'll remember, which has been a couple of these. I had forgotten, instantly remembered, memory unlocked, as it were. So let's see if we'll have that effect on this one. Oh, shit. I already know. I did not forget this one. Okay. I remembered this one, but it is definitely a good one. Hopefully chat will agree. Here we go.
Let's begin.
Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. Friends for life through thick and thin with another tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. Oh yeah, tailspin. All the trouble we get in with another tailspin. Spin it.
Spin it, my friend.
Just in case any
He's checking her cheeks.
one is feeling a little blue.
I'm sorry for talking over your super chat, Kenzo's Creations, but Louie was checking her cheeks. That timing of the pause screen and the pop-up. He was looking right. Now he's looking at us like, yeah, I saw it. Look at that face. He's like, I saw. He's checking her cheeks. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations. I appreciate it, man. That's my favorite part. I have no idea what they're saying, but even as a young bacon bit, that was always my favorite part. The in it till you win it, when you grin it, when you spin it, that was my favorite. Disney Afternoon. You guys, I'm sure you guys remember the Disney Afternoon with like DuckTales, Tailspin, Darkwing Duck, Gargoyles. Disney Afternoon was the shit. Did we get interrupted again? I fucking swear. Come on now. YouTube, you fuckers. Oh, you fucking bastards. Are they just going to hit me with everything now? They're like, hey, everything you have, that's a fucking copyright. No more reacting. One of the most common video and live stream formats. Nope, can't do it. No more reacting. Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, hopefully this does not continue to happen for every clip. That would be very annoying. Gotta figure it out. Figure it out, person. Figure it out. Perfect. Perfection. Figure it out, person. No, they're not strikes. They're not strikes. Yeah, so it's G.I. Jover. It's G.I. Jover. Connect 4. I should pull up the Nestle commercial while we're waiting. Just like some background music. N-E-S-T-L-E-S. Nestle makes the very best. N-E-S-T-L-E-S. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, it seems like we're back. I see people typing out N-E-S-T-L-E-S in the chat. So we're back. Creamy white. That's right. Dreamy white. We're back. And we thought it was G.I. Jover. I saw some people in the chat thinking, oh, wait, is this strike number 3? Well, first off, these aren't strikes. I'll let you guys know. When the stream gets interrupted like that, they're not strikes. They're just temporary interruptions. We're all good. It doesn't really hurt the channel. It just is a pain in the ass because it interrupts the stream. So we're good there. But then, yeah. N-E-S-T-L-E-S. You gotta love the creamy white, the dreamy white, N-E-S-T-L-E-S. Yeah, I just thought because we kept getting interrupted, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have like hold music, you know, like when you get put on hold, and they got the easy listening, you know, some of that smooth space jizz, that smooth jizz, you know, on the phone when you're on hold. I go, I'll do my own. We'll get the Nestle Dreamy White commercial on a 10-hour loop, and we'll just play that until it brings my stream back up. How about that? All right. Thank you guys for hanging in there. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, for the interruption. I know it's annoying. There's not really much I can do about it, unfortunately, because it won't tell me what it is that's causing the interruption. Maybe it was Tailspin. I mean, it is Disney, but we saw the X-Men intro earlier with no problems, so who knows, man? Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. Did we get through the whole Tailspin intro? Did we get to the good part at the end where they're like, in it, you win it till you spin it till you get it? You guys remember that? You're in it till you win it when you spin it and you get it. Did we get through all that? Because we're gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, anything Disney or WWE. That's crazy though, because we've done both. We've had clips from Disney and WWE without a problem. I don't know. Well, if we didn't get through the whole Tailspin thing, I'm not going to risk it. I know we saw King Louis checking out Rogue. We saw that was good. That was good enough. All right. Let's see. That was, I believe, Token Robot. Was that? Let me make sure we left off. Yes, that was Token Robot who sent that one in. Next up, we got another here from T-Bone. Says British waifu and her family come to Australia, find a gym in the outback. She rubs the gym and unleashes a genie.
All hail the Baroness!
You should make your own bacon plate form, lol lol lol.
Thank you, Brazel. You know, maybe one of these days, I don't know. For one, I don't know how easy that would be to accomplish. And two, I don't know if everybody would actually go over there and watch the streams over there. But you know, if it was actually a viable option, I would totally go for it. All right, let's check out this Australia, or I'm sorry, British family that goes to Australia and unleashes a genie.
I've served a lot of masters throughout history.
Such a cool android.
Thank you, Adam for Christ. Appreciate you. The genie from down under.
Now I want to go back home where I can be free. Then you come along with the opal in your hand. Now your every wish is my command.
That's right. Genie, genie from down under. Make my wish come true.
Dream on.
Genie, genie from down under. I wish you'd do what I want you to.
Oh yeah, all right then.
Genie from
I love how he's got like an Australian attitude. He's like, yeah, all right. You know, come on, genie, you're supposed to do my wishes. Yeah, all right. I do like the song though. The genie from down under. It's pretty catchy. It's pretty catchy. Yeah, I won't deny that. Definitely looks like some more Australian Zook though. T-Bone always supplying us with plenty of Zook. Let's see, Brazel. We got one from, this might be our first one from Brazel. I know we've got a few here. And he says, I choose evil. So another SuperChat. Here we go.
This is the song that does it end.
No!
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on.
I love how she's even like, no, please. She came in like, oh, I'm even sick of this song. It's going to be stuck in all of our heads forever because it doesn't end.
On and on, my friend.
That's enough, guys.
Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that does it.
How do I turn you off?
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
Okay,
Some
okay.
people
I get the
started
joke.
singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever.
I can't believe you guys.
This is the song that does it.
It's like, just give in, start singing along. You cannot resist. You cannot defeat us.
Okay, I've had it. That's it. That's it. What are you doing?
Some people started singing it, not
What
knowing
is this?
what it was,
Hey!
and they'll continue singing it.
They're like trying to kill her. They're trying to torture her to death. This is crazy. Yes, classic lamb chop. The song that doesn't end. Brazel has indeed chosen evil tonight. Thank you, Brazel. Loki of Snake Mountain is up next. He's got another one for us. He says, I flipped a coin and it chose evil. So back to back, they have chosen evil.
All hail the Baroness!
Be careful, it's Disney.
Okay, thank you, Jason Long. It shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why they were interrupting the streams like that. It's just annoying. But thank you, Jason Long. I appreciate you, man. Hopefully we can get through that with no issue. So Loki of Snake Mountain, he flipped a coin. He says the coin chose evil. I don't know about that. I think he's passing the buck there. He says, I'd say sorry, not sorry, but you know, evil god of lies and all that. Yeah, he is the trickster. He is Loki. He is Loki the trickster there. So let's see. What evil does he have for us here? Very nice, very evil.
How'd you do, I see you've met my faithful hand in hand. He's just a little brought down because when you knocked, he thought you were the candy man.
Don't get strung out by the way I look. Don't.
Yeah, this is gonna be stuck in a lot of people's head, I'm sure. Definitely an earworm. Tim Curry doing an earworm here. Got to make sure we pause it a couple of times, though. We don't want to get interrupted again.
Don't judge a book by its cover. I'm not much of a man by the light of day, but by night I'm one hell of a lover. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania.
There you go. Stuck in your head. Enjoy. From Loki of Snake Mountain. He says he's not sorry. He said, I'd say sorry, but not sorry. So there you go. There you go. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Token Robot is up next. He says, hopefully I didn't double up on this banger. Well, if you did, then it's just a song so nice we need to hear it twice.
Sometimes some crime goes slipping through the cracks, but these two gumshoes are picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Bandits, Rescue Rangers, Bandits. When there's danger, no, it never fails. Once they're involved, somehow whatever's wrong gets solved. Bandits, Rescue Rangers, Bandits. When there's danger, no, it never fails. They'll take the clues and find the ways and whys and who's. Bandits, Rescue Rangers, Bandits. When there's danger, Bandits.
There we go. I think that's the safe way to do it. I think that's the safe way to do it with the Disney stuff. Just don't show the video, at least not the whole video. Cuz like the song is good, we can hear it. That's the whole point, is earworms, so we can still hear the song, but I think as long as I take the video off the screen throughout it, cuz I didn't get any interruptions there. So yeah, I think we're good. I think we figured it out. We got a game plan here. Thank you, Token Robot. You did not double up on that banger, in fact, but still a good one. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, Pepsi unites the world the very same way hot wives from Western cartoons and waifus from Japanese anime unite us all. The Baconeer force of the orbital station. I'm so very sorry, Coca-Cola. Why are you apologizing to Coca-Cola? But let's see what you got here for us. Duo Maxwell.
You got the right one, baby. You know, I just love this new diet.
Yeah, is it Pepsi Man? It's going to be Pepsi Man.
It's irresistibly sippable, uncontestably
Tasteable and eminently wonderful.
You got the right one, baby.
Pepsi Cola, awesome power.
Do you think it's caught on yet? Nah.
There you go. Ray Charles, Joe Montana, and probably a few other people in a Diet Pepsi commercial. I do remember the Pepsi and Coke. They both had songs in their commercials. And they would make like little variations of them and stuff like that. But yeah, they were earworms for sure. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. Token Robots got another. He says, this one lives rent-free on my computer. Not in your head, on your computer.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how. Cow. Chicken. Cow and chicken.
Cow and chicken. Now that was the was that cartoon? I know it was on Cartoon Network, and I want to say it was on their Friday night block when they would show Johnny Bravo and Dexter's Laboratory and all that. Pretty sure that's when Cow and Chicken was on there too. Thank you, Token Robot. T-Bone's got another one for us here. He says, an Aussie show with a waifu that gets her phrasing, gets herself wet because she swims in the ocean. In every episode, the opening theme has an aquatic ambience vibe. Phrasing, boom, in this super chat description. Well, let's see. We got another one here from T-Bone. Here we go. Ocean Girl. Ocean Girl from 1994. Yeah, has anybody heard of it? I've never even heard of this show. Has anybody heard of this? Yeah, it's called Ocean Girl. Storm Shield knows about this. He says, I love this. I love Ocean Girl. So where was this also from Australia? Because this doesn't even look familiar. Like I've never even heard of it. It kind of looks like a live action Jan of the Jungle, except with a focus on the ocean. There she is, Jana of the Ocean. Let's see. Yeah, Jana of the Ocean. Exactly, Spyro-Man. Lynch85 says it was on Fox Kids here. T-Bone says, completely forgot about this show during beach episode, so I wanted to send it tonight so you all had a chance to see it. Yeah, I've never even heard of this one, man. Jana of the Deep. Yeah, Jana of the Ocean. Never even heard of this one. Might have to check it out. Can you J-Law a whale? Well, we'll figure it out, or we'll find out, rather. We'll find out, because I'm sure if it can be done, a waifu will figure out how to do it. Some of these have been shown here with subtitles. Interesting. I've got to track this one down. Never even heard of it before, but it looks interesting. I love underwater stuff, like anything to do with, ocean, underwater type things. I love that kind of movie or show. So I would probably enjoy that. From 1994. So it's got that mid-90s vibe to it. I see what T-Bone was talking about with the aquatic ambience there. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Love that we're getting a bunch of new stuff. I figured we have memories unlocked, like, oh, I forgot about that song or that jingle or whatever, but was not expecting to have whole new shows that I've never even heard of before make it to the watch party playlist here tonight. So pretty cool. All right, so that was T-Bone, of course. Let's see. Up next is Neo 007. He says, I never watched this anime, but I do enjoy this opening theme song so much that I downloaded it. So never seen a single episode, but downloaded the theme song. Let's see if it was good enough that anybody else might want to listen to the theme song on its own with never watching the anime. What anime is it anyway? Does it say? Is that the name of it? I don't know. Here we go. Like That DDR song. Do you guys remember, what was it, Butterfly or something? I would just see people playing DDR, doing the old dance moves with the piano. That was the best part. It's just how everybody's like, oh shit. Whoa. Whoa, that was so epic. Look at, they're like, whoa. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Is this the name of the anime? Wait, hold on. Hana Yamada. It's like, it's all one word. and every other letter is capitalized. So I think I got that right. Yeah, a little ding. Perfect. Hana Yamada, if I got that right, I think is the name of the anime. That's what it says on the title of the video here. Could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It's like all one word. Hana Yamata. Hana Yamata. Yeah, never even heard of it. Never heard of it. Never seen it. Little bit of a bop there. It's not like an instant earworm where I'm like, oh yeah, that's stuck to my head right now. But I could see it getting there if I've heard it a few times. Thank you, Neo007. I do like the little one key on the piano though. Ding! That was the best part. That was awesome. All right, T-Bone has got another one for us. An Aussie isekai and reverse isekai from the 90s. Baconeer and his family sucked into Final Fantasy Zelda-style alternate Sydney, hot blonde waifu in green, as well as a redhead Ganondorf-style evil waifu. Quite the description from T-Bone here. Let's see what he's got for us. Spellbinder. Oh, this is some jank. This is some jank. So Spellbinder, another Australian kid show that just seems like it's full of jank. It looks amazing, especially as a young bacon bit. If I had seen this growing up, this looks like the exact kind of thing. It's almost kind of like Mystic Knights of Tir na nog. I probably would have loved that, but might still check it out. Might be fun to watch, to riff on with the Baconeers. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Dude, Australia's got like the best jank. Yeah. I know earlier we were joking around saying Australia's not a real place, but no, it's like the best place. they've got all the best jank down there. Okay. Let's see. Brazel is up next. He says, it's hot, Don. This one may only be local. Not sure. Start at 10 seconds. Okay. Is the it's hot, Don? Is that like a reference? Will that make sense once we see this? Oh, now I see what you mean about it being local. It's a car commercial. Sometimes those are just local, but still might have a good jingle in here. Let's see.
It's hot, Dawn.
Or it's hot, Dawn. Dawn, it's hot.
Say that 3 times really fast.
It's hot, Dawn.
Or you could say that again.
It's hot, Dawn.
We have 54 new Silverados, all $54 over invoice, and 54 days until your first payment at Don Moore on 54, across from Walmart in Owensboro. Hot deals 24/7, moredeals.com.
That is definitely local. I have never seen this commercial before, but I kind of want to make a sound bite out of this.
Say that 3 times really fast.
It's hot, Dawn.
with her thick Southern accent, like the thickest of Southern accents. It's hot, Dawn. I kind of want to make, yeah, there's W's in there. Yeah, I kind of want to make a soundbite out of that. That's pretty funny. That is definitely a local car commercial, though. Those were the best kind. Those are usually the jankiest ones, where it's like just some random guy owns a dealership. He wants to make a commercial, and so it's his creative vision, which is usually just the jankiest thing. So thank you, Brazel. Excellent right there. Let's do a quick refresh here as we move on to the next page. Make sure we didn't skip over anybody. Okay. I thought we had one page. It looks like we actually have 2 pages left to go. So might actually be going about the usual time. I thought, oh, maybe this won't run quite as long as the average channel surfing. But oh no, we've got 2 more pages. So yeah, we're going to go the usual time of channel surfing, all right? So let's keep it moving here. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, I will end my submissions with a special one I've loved since I was a child. The opening dialogue sends a chill up my spine and always gave me hope that this next leap would be the leap home. Man, this is all kind of like a, heavy hitter right here. Something near and dear to Tavern's Pull heart.
Theorizing that one could time travel within his own lifetime, Dr. Sam Beckett stepped into the Quantum Leap Accelerator and vanished. He awoke to find himself trapped in the past, facing mirror images that were not his own, and driven by an unknown force to change history for the better. His only guide on this journey is Al, an observer from his own time, who appears in the form of a hologram that only Sam can see and hear. And so Dr. Beckett finds himself leaping from life to life, striving to put right what once went wrong, and hoping each time that his next leap will be the leap home.
I love how everyone in the chat is just quoting the I'm retarded episode. Like I've seen like a dozen comments. This is the I'm retarded show, right? Is this the one with the Am I retarded episode? Wait, you're telling me that there were other episodes besides that one? What? Yes, Quantum Leap. Most people already had guessed that it was Quantum Leap, and several are very familiar quoting the Am I Retarded episode? Like, that's the only episode. There were no other episodes. That's it. That's the show. It's the show right there. Thank you, Tavern's Pull. Excellent. Let's see. Mike is up next. He's got another one for us here. Start at the 50-second mark if low attention span. Probably just for the sake of time so that we're not keeping everybody up till the middle of the night. We'll start at the 50-second mark here. Oh, I know. Hey, I recognize this one. Hold on a second now. I recognize this one. That's some good shit. So yeah, if you guys are wondering, I see a few people in chat are like, hey, I don't know what this is, but it looks awesome. This was actually the custom-made animation for Daikon 4, as you see on the screen right here, which was a convention. It was a convention, like a, you know, sci-fi comic anime convention over in Japan. And this animation, if it looks a little familiar, the style, was because it was directed by one Hideaki Anno, who did Evangelion. You guys should be very familiar with his work. And that bunny waifu right there, who is just like a random sort of generic waifu who is basically made for this intro animation. You see her surfing the sword here. You got Batman, you got Spider-Man. There's all sorts of pop culture references all throughout this video. You probably guys should have recognized the Xenomorph was in there. We saw Darth Vader with some stormtroopers, Godzilla and King Ghidorah, Ultraman. You got just everything you can think of was in here. And this is Gainax. You guys know Gainax, that studio that put out a whole bunch of stuff. Obviously, I'm mentioning Evangelion because that's kind of like the biggest one. But yeah, Gainax. Everybody, you guys should probably know that studio. So yeah, this was like one of their earliest works. And not only that, but let's see if I can get it pulled up here. The one of, if not the earliest examples of pudding physics. You know, I know we're all big fans of the pudding physics here. Right there. That is one of the earliest moments in all of anime of pudding physics right there. That jiggle. Yeah, you saw it? You saw it? Yeah, that was one of the first times that we ever got. And of course, now it's like everywhere. It's just normal. But yeah, pudding right there. So yeah, good stuff. And not only that, hold on. I gotta, you know, I'm geeking out a little bit. You gotta let me geek out a little bit here. So the Daikon 4 intro, let me find this. Give me just 2 seconds. It won't take long. Because I love this. That's why I just shut up and let the video play. Because it's a beautiful video. The animation is absolutely stunning. Beautiful video. And, you know, the music and everything goes together so well that I just had to use this video as an intro to an anime grindhouse. I want to show you guys a little edit that I did for it. Not going to watch through the whole thing again, but just want to show you one little bit.
Like Kit, but he flies.
Thank you, Jason Long. That sounds like Airwolf. Sounds like that could be Airwolf right there. But let me get this on screen real quick. So this was at the beginning of the anime grindhouse that features Dream Dimension Hunter Fandora and Labyrinth of Flames. And we go back through it. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but one little spin I put on it. Bacon for, and you can actually get this t-shirt on my merchandise shop. The artwork by Otacat of the bunny waifu surfing on a giant piece of bacon instead of the giant sword with the Bacon 4 logo.
I thought we could hear a little tune from the Sonic ROST and an alternate version of it as a bonus.
Thank you, Neo007. Appreciate you. The Sonic Racing. Yeah, that's definitely an earworm right there. So yeah, I had to do that. Had to do the Bacon 4 logo. Just, you know, couldn't resist. And like I said, you can actually get the artwork of the bunny waifu surfing on a giant piece of bacon with Otacat's artwork there with the Bacon 4 logo. So cool stuff there. All right, let's get back to it because we still got plenty to go through. So give me just a second here. Where did we leave off? We got plenty more to go. Plenty more. Okay. Here we go. We were, let's see, that was Mike that had sent in the Daikon 4 video. Let's see, blood work with a couple that don't have a link there. Okay, so Beer Drinking Dwarf. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next. He says, been on a Final Fantasy kick lately. Final Fantasy definitely had some good music.
An evil empire is sucking the life force from the planet.
Booga booga booga!
Christian shows have their positives too.
Thank you, Adam for Christ.
Destroying all
Bacon 4, the search for Zook.
that's in its path. It's up to one soldier of fortune to save the world. If he succeeds, you survive. If he fails, you can always hit the reset button. Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII was what got me into Final Fantasy. Like I played one of them. I think it might have been Final Fantasy 3, which I think was really Final Fantasy 6 in Japan. The one on Super Nintendo. I played a little bit of that, but never really got very into it. Didn't complete it. Didn't really get into the story. Just played a bit of it and was like, all right, that's kind of cool. And then never paid attention to it again. But Final Fantasy VII, however, I got way into that game. Played all the way through. Got all attached to Ares. And then she gets struck down by Sephiroth. Tifa's best girl, though, so it wasn't too big a deal. You know, it's like, oh no, waifu down. That's okay. I still have Tifa. So yeah, I was big into those games. So thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. Good commercial there. Loki of Snake Mountain is back. He's got another one for us. A palate cleanser from all the very nice, very evil clips that we just went through. So let's check out the palate cleanser from Loki of Snake Mountain. So nice, we're going to hear it twice. Let's go.
Flawless victory.
Oh, this is the actual video game one.
Choose your destiny. Flawless victory. Fight.
Listing Mortal Kombat 3 characters. You guys catch that? Cyrax, Motaro. That was either that or Mortal Kombat Annihilation. It's either the Mortal Kombat 3 version of the game or the Mortal Kombat Annihilation movie version. I don't know. But still a great song. Still a great song. So nice. We had to hear it twice because it's just that damn good. Thank you, Loki of Snake Mountain, for that. T-Bone is back with another one. He says, Baconeer's favorite, and playing this for the recent Baconeers. Played it last month, too, so this is the end credits for something different. And now for something completely different. Zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook. The poop poop song. Holy shit. The poop poop song. lyrics by oh man, they got credited. The lyrics and the music for the Poop Poop song. They were credited. I like how some people in chat are like, make it stop. Hey, you just don't know. You just don't know the glory of the Poop Poop song yet, okay? Am I retarded? I need that clip from Quantum Leap. I'm retarded? Wait, I like the Poop Poop song. Am I retarded? Yeah, there's Zip Zip Zoomin', the Poot Gang. That's right, Waste of Space. The Poot Gang is Zip Zip Zoomin' in their magic bus. Zook Zook Booga Booga. Let's fucking go. Thank you, T-Bone. I love how that's become like a staple of the Orbital stage. We've seen that on so many different channel surfing streams. It's just a staple of the channel now. Fucking love it. All right, let's see. What is up next? Is this a... No, that's not a link. That's just telling me what Vegemite is. All right. Brazzle is up next. And he says, bosom buddies, oh lol. Okay. Not much of a description. Wait, that's the name of the show? Tom Hanks.
I don't need you to worry for me, 'cause I'm alright. I don't want you to tell me it's time to come home. I don't care what you say anymore, this is my life. Go ahead with your own life, leave me alone. Never said you had to up.
This is like an actual song, though. This isn't like they didn't write this for the show. Pretty sure this is an actual song, right? Yeah, I vaguely remember. I think it's just the song that sounds familiar. I don't really know anything about the show.
Never said I was a victim of circumstance. I still belong. Don't get me wrong.
What the fuck?
You
The gay
can
show.
speak your mind, but not on my time.
They have a lot of the footage of them dressed as women in the opening here. It's a gay show.
Don't care what you say
Yeah, it's a Billy Joel song.
anymore. This is my life. Go ahead with your own life. Leave me alone. Keep it to yourself. It's my life. Keep it to yourself. It's my life.
Alrighty then. So, classic TV theme song to Bosom Buddies, which I've never even heard of. I didn't know Tom Hanks was in a sitcom before he got famous. Didn't know they took the Billy Joel song there. Yeah, it's a humiliation ritual. What it looked like. Thank you, Brazzle. Let's see. Leave Me Alone, Please No is up next. He says, this has always lived rent-free in my head. I just wanted to share my psychosis. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. Let's see what you got for us here. Says, skip to 6 seconds in. Okay. Here we go. What has lived rent-free in your head? Metal. Some Mega Man. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I love the soundtrack to Mega Man X. Like all the Mega Man games, they're pretty well known for their good soundtracks. I mean, that's an understatement. They're epic soundtracks. You know, saying that they're just good, that's an understatement. But Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X, for me anyway, those like I'm just speaking personally, those are like the stand out. I mean, they're all good. Like all the Mega Man games, just about. At least those original ones in the first few X games. The soundtracks might have started to fall off a little bit later on, but those early games, man, every single soundtrack. But Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X, holy shit. So yeah, Spark Mandrill, Mega Man X. I also liked Armored Armadillo. That song actually, you know, we were talking about earworms tonight. That one actually gets stuck in my head.
A famous spy.
Thank you, Jason Long. Appreciate it. But yeah, the Armored Armadillo, the song from that stage will just pop into my head randomly. Like to this day, like still will just pop into my head randomly. I fucking love it. So yeah, good stuff. I love these metal covers too. They're really well done. So thank you. Leave Me Alone, Please No. Good stuff right there. All right. Next up we have from T-Bone. I think this might be the last one from T-Bone. He says, before I go, we've got Kitty's Zook Zook Booga Booga song that, or wait, I'm sorry. He made an AI song based on that. It's in your Discord DMs. Okay. So no visual for this one. We just have a Zook Zook Booga Booga AI song from T-Bone Toady. He wanted to send it in for tonight. It's the metal version. Okay, here we go. Wait, I got to make sure. I always forget to do this because I mute Discord before I go live just to make sure no sound effects are going off. So let's unmute it. Here we go. T-Bone at it again. Holy shit.
Diana and Sheila, best dungeon friends, Resurrection sisters to the very end. Lost in the fantasy world of Zoo until they found a Zeppelin as they looked. From that Zeppelin came out Kitty, spinning rhymes that were so witty. He offered them help, both wives he knew, but the only thing he needed was their pantsuit. So the waiters got dressed down to their pantsuit. Kitty gave approval for their pantsuit. Zook, booga, booga, Zeppelin took off and flew. Kitty was flying with waifus in their pantsuit. Zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga, pantsuit. Zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga, zook, zook, booga, booga, pantsuit.
Why is it so good? You know, like, hold on a second. Why is it so good? Like that was fucking awesome. That was actually awesome. The Zook Zook Booga Booga pantsuit and all the lyrics about Kitty. Holy shit, man. Why is it so good? I was not expecting that. Yeah, that was actually pretty fucking awesome. Thank you, T-Bone Tony. Might have yet another. We've got two songs here. We'll use that one on Friday. We'll use the Daytona USA song tonight, and then we'll use that one on Friday for Shantae at the end credits. Not bad at all. Thank you, T-Bone. I'm actually impressed. Like legitimately, I'm impressed. You got, you know, I joke about AI being like trash and all, but we've actually seen several instances where it's like, okay, actually there are some good things that we can do with AI, but that was perfect. That was actually perfect. T-Bone has mastered AI. So very good. Next up is from Brazzle. He says a flood of earworms here. Okay. Well, there's just the one link. So let's see what we're going to get. Oh no.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck, we're above when I shake hands with you. Or blow me a kiss.
and that's lucky too. Now,
holy shit! Now is this just the Chim Chimney, or are they gonna go? Because he said it was a whole bunch of earworms. Are they gonna go into the other songs? I am putting the video down just so it doesn't get interrupted. Yeah. Don't worry. We're not getting interrupted again, okay? That's why I took the video off the screen.
now as the ladder of life has been strung, you might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Though I spends me time in the ashes and smoke, in this all wide world there's no happier bloke. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Good luck wherever when I shakes hands with you. Chim
I just like how all the lyrics are in the Cockney accent. I like it. Thank you, Brazzle. Sorry if I couldn't have the video up, but we want to make sure we don't get interrupted any more than we already have been. So I think we're okay as long as we don't show the video like that. So thank you for that one. Definite. I thought maybe it was going to be like a compilation because you said it was a flood of earworms, and I know that movie does contain quite a few. Next up, we got from Leave Me Alone, Please No. We got another one here. It says, here's another from the soul. Your soul is mine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, holy fuck, that's awesome. All right, you guys won't mind if I play this one again, right? Okay, you guys won't mind if we just let this one go one more time, okay? Damn, I want the whole song. This is just a short. Did they release like the full thing? I need the whole song. Yeah, it's Psylocke and Jubilee, basically. Yeah, basically Psylocke and Jubilee doing this electric violin, electric cello, or I don't even know what these instruments are. The fucking sci-fi instruments. They've got like a violin from the future playing the X-Men theme song. It sounds amazing. I wish there was more though. I want more. Thank you. Leave Me Alone, Please No. Holy shit, man. Coming out of the gate hot here. I think these are like your first super chats too. So coming out of the gate hot. Let's go. All right. Let's see. We've got Retro Ryu up next. He says, I cannot state enough how much I enjoyed Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. Best anime I've seen in years. Amazing songs throughout, and loved watching it with you all. I can echo those sentiments wholeheartedly, 100% agreed. Let's see which song you chose for us, because there are several earworms in the soundtrack to that show. Let's see which one you got. Oh, this is a good one. You picked a good one. Let's go. In fact, you might have chosen my favorite one, okay? It's hard to choose between this one and I Am Tackle because it's Tackle. I am Tackle. You know, but this one's like actual song because the I Am Tackle's more of like a meme. This is like the actual song that I would just jam out to on its own. fucking go. Holy shit.
As a kid, I did all this and got the yearnings. Yeah, rider, the future outside it will rise. So I'll be chasing with passionate eyes. Rider, even if I fail, I get back up and go. Rider, I didn't wanna have to serve in the show. Rider, so don't give up on memories of that day.
Yeah, Segata Sanshiro was the first Kamen Rider.
Hold on to peace and preserve it in the world. Go, let's go. Every shimmering machine. Rider. Let's go.
Damn, it's so fucking good. I want to just let the whole song play, but I know we got plenty more clips to go through, but holy shit, it is so fucking good. You see what I mean when I say like every song on the soundtrack was awesome? Like they're practically all earworms. You chose probably the best one though. It's so fucking good. Yeah, if you guys have not checked out this show, it's kind of like what we were talking about before with Record of Lodos War. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why have you not watched this yet? It's so fucking good. Yeah, it gets your blood pumping. Yeah, it gets your adrenaline going. It makes you want to go out and get jacked as fuck, ninja. Like, seriously, like you watch these guys like training, you know, they do a little bit of the Dragon Ball Z thing, you know, where they train to get stronger, but it's not as like extreme as Dragon Ball is just kind of like insane. It's like comic book, you know, like fiction, whatever. This one it's a little exaggerated too. Don't get me wrong, just not quite as much. But man, it gets you pumped up, gets you hyped up. You want to go get jacked. So yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome show, and the music is great. And yes, I even see a couple people asking in the chat. Segata Sanshiro was a Kamen Rider. Segata Sanshiro was the first Kamen Rider, like the Kamen Rider. Okay. Like he was the first, the main one. Segata Sanshiro. Yeah, he was Kamen Rider Ichigo. So it's just awesome, man. I love the franchise. That anime is so good. The music, you guys already know. Doesn't take much to get me geeking out about Kamen Rider. So thank you, Retro Ryu. Excellent stuff right there. Next up, we got another one from Brazzle. He says, Dinklage versus Freeman. Like Peter Dinklage? And which Freeman? Gordon Freeman? Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, That's a fucking earworm right there. The Game of Thrones theme song, but you got it. You say Peter Dinklage for all the Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. There's your earworm right there. But anyway, let's check out Dinklage versus Freeman. Whatever that's a reference to here.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
I don't know what you came to do, but I ain't come to lose. Faster!
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Speed it up.
Peter Piper picked them peppers.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck? Get it together.
Peter Piper picked a peck of
pickled peppers. Come on, man.
A little bit louder. I need conviction. I need to feel it. I need to be like,
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked?
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
You ready? Yeah.
Let's go! Showtime, baby! Let's go!
Cause I'm feeling like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. Better know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day.
Go!
See that really wanna pop me.
Go!
Just know that you will never flop me. And I know that I gotta be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come in and I gotta set it, then I gotta go and then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow and then I gotta shut it. Any little thing and then I can get it be doing cause it doesn't matter cause I'm gonna did it.
Doritos Blaze, a bold new flavor that brings the heat.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. What's going on? Yeah, you guys want to hear my version of that? You guys want to see my version of that? Should we? I mean, if we're doing earworms, right? Hunter Batista, yeah. So we'll get my version here. Here we go.
Let's go! Cause I'm feeling like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. Better know that I don't and I won't ever stop. Cause you know I gotta win every day. Go! See, they really wanna pop me. Go! Just know that you will never flop me. And I know that I gotta be a little cocky. Go! You ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come, a nigga gotta set it, then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shut it. Any little thing a nigga think that he be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna dead it. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about a boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things to make it clearer to a couple niggas that I always win, and then I gotta get it again and again and again. And I be doing it to death, and now I move a little foul. A nigga better call a rap, and everybody know my style. Niggas know that I'm the best when it come to doing this, and I be banging on my chest, and I bang in the east, and I banging in the west, and I kinda give you more, and I will never give you less. You will hear it in the street, or you can read it in the press. Do you really wanna know what's next? Let's go.
The voodoo gasp is the best part. The voodoo, yeah, way better, right? Way better. The voodoo gasp is the best. Thank you, Brazzle. Thank you, Brazzle, for that one. All right, let's see who we got up next here. Let's see. Mike is back with another one. He says, "Stop this madness whenever you want the earworm is forever." Okay, so this song is an earworm. If you guys have never heard this song, I don't know how have you missed it. If you like city pop at all, how have you missed this song? It's an earworm in its own right. But then when you add the little whatever anime wolf girl, whatever she is for the which it's so much better now with our Jana of the Jungle / Savage Land Rogue pop up that we have. So like the whole awoo thing takes on a whole new meaning on the Orbital station thanks to Jan of the Jungle. Just makes it even better. But yeah, I love this song. I've actually heard this song a lot. I've got it. In fact, I've got it in my music folder because, you know, I've got a little what do you call that? Guilty pleasure when it comes to city pop. It's an earworm, okay? Just like we've been talking about. It's an earworm. It gets stuck in my head. It just happens. And this is one of those songs.
These last few videos reminded me of this video, so here I am.
Let's go. Thank you so much for the ticket to ride. Delaney Wood, let's go. But yeah, it's Junko Ohashi, because I had to actually go to my music folder to find that. Junko Ohashi does this song, and yeah, it's a good one. But yeah, you got to love the awoo. We need to do our own edit, kind of like they did for this. We need to do our own edit, and I'll put Jana up there. It'd be perfect. It'd be perfect. Kind of like how Voodoo did the gasp for that Busta Rhymes song. Yeah, we need to have Jana with the awoo. Make my own edit for this one too. This song is a bop though. Hear the awoo one more time. Yeah, this would be a good end credit song. Here we go. All right. I think we got the picture. So there you go. Yeah, we're gonna make the edit. We're definitely making the edit for that. the Jan of the Jungle edit. Thank you, Mike, for that one. Good taste in music. Everybody, man, great stuff tonight. All right, so let's go on to the next one here from Kenzo's Creations. Up next, he says, this one has never left my head, ever. Oh, yeah, and happy Zoomerang Wednesday. Don't worry, we'll battle for Nocturna soon enough. But let's see which one has never left your
A
head.
silly yet relevant earworm about yams.
Thank you, Adam, for Christ. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. Let's see what earworm has never, ever left Kenzo's head.
12.
Oh, shit. I remember this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 7. 10. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this is some Zook. This is some Zook, but it's groovy. It's groovy Zook right here. This is actually from Sesame Street. I see a few people asking what this is from. It's from Sesame Street. Kind of like a Monty Python animation. You know, it's a little, definitely of its time. That's why it's so groovy. Definitely of its time. But yeah, it will get stuck in your head just counting to 12. Good stuff though, man. That's a classic. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations, man. So many good videos from you guys tonight, man. Every week, but like, wow, just tonight's awesome. Mike's got another one for us. He says, I'm loving the AI bringing your waifus to life. As I mentioned before, there have been some good uses of AI. You know, I might have judged it too harshly initially, just thinking, oh, this AI is garbage. It's all slop. But I've actually seen some good things come of it. Yes, bringing Saturday morning waifus to life is one of them. T-Bone's use of music, creating music with AI, is one of them. Let's see what Mike has for us. Let's see another use of AI. Maybe it's not all so bad.
We need to build more data centers. AI needs it.
To cure cancer, right? We're curing cancer. Right?
I knew exactly. I've actually played this video as a moment of Zook on a Friday stream. It was like a few weeks ago, probably like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I actually played this exact video as a moment of Zook at the end of a Friday stream because, you know, maybe AI isn't all bad. Maybe, you know, it's like we're using AI to cure cancer, right? Right? That's what we're using AI for, right? Yes. No, we're using AI to make dreams come true, okay? We'll cure cancer. We'll get around to it. Okay, we'll get around to it, but first we need AI to make a few dreams come true, okay? We'll do the cancer curing in a second, okay? Priorities, Padme. Yes, the AI isn't all bad. Thank you, Mike, for that one. Excellent clip right there. Like I said, use that one as a moment of Zook before. It's a instant classic, a modern day classic already. Who'd have thunk it? Token Robot is up next. He says, I'll see your metal cover and raise you. Raise you what, though? Is it a polka cover? Why am I hearing sound effects again? There we go. Oh, this is more metal. Let's fucking go. And it's more Mega Man. Let's fucking go. damn, it's so good. Mega Man 2, the Dr. Wily's Castle stage. What an awesome track. The metal cover just makes it that much better. Thank you, Token Robot. Kicking ass, man. Kicking ass right there. Let's fucking go. All right. Loki of Snake Mountain's got another one for us. He says, she recently stole the satellite of love with the help of the Baroness. We broadcast this song to appease her ego.
I don't know if anyone has put this in. Anywho, here is my submission for a little earworm.
Thank you, Soul Edge. Appreciate you, man. Don't worry. We've had a couple of duplicates, but what's nice is that there are either different versions or we just watch a different portion of the video. So no worries, just in case. But from Loki of Snake Mountain, to appease the ego of the one who recently stole the satellite of love with the help of the Baroness, here in hopes that she returns it, the robots are feeling cold. So let's see what we got here from Loki of Snake Mountain.
Well, she sneaks around the world from Kiev to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a slow boat to China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen San Diego?
Steal their soul in South Korea, making nutty cooks right on the from the Red Sea to Greenland. They'll be singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her steal. The meat come from the jungle. Tell me,
where in the world is
Carmen San Diego? She go from Nashville to Norway, out there to Zimbabwe, Chicago to Czechoslovakia, and back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and run a scan in Scandinavia. Then she'll stick 'em up down under and go big pocket birth. She put the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen San Diego?
Oh, what a classic. What a classic. Do it, Rockapella. Do it, Rockapella. Let's get that. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? You got to love that, man. What a classic. What a classic. You know, they also did that Folgers commercial. You remember the best part? This is the second time I mentioned that Folgers commercial tonight. First up, I wanted the Death Clock metal cover, but now something that actually did exist was the rockapella cover of the Folgers in Your Cup song. I've told this story before, so I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I will say that I did see rockapella live in concert. I was on the second row, and I was being very obnoxious because I was shouting out after every song they sang, "Do the Folgers commercial! I want to hear Folgers!" So, yeah, good memories. Good memories there with rockapella and Carmen San Diego. Thank you, Loki Thorson, Loki of Snake Mountain. Thank you for that one. All right. So Head Chala from Master Godai. He says, Master Godai says, Head Chala was great, but this one was my jam. I love that part. We got power. So good. So good. Thank you, Master Godai. I could see Master Godai jamming to that as he's doing some cool artworks. Let's see. Stevesy is up next. Stevesy says, when TV shows were still cool in the before times. All right, let's see what you got for us. Oh yeah. Replay. It's like, oh no. Isn't it terrible? It's so terrible. You got to see this one again? I like how they synced up the pudding physics there with the drums. You know, it's like in the old cartoons when a character would run away and, you know, their legs would be spinning and it would be like on the bongos. It's the waifu's walking by. There's some pudding physics going on and the drums are like boom, 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 boom. It's like fucking Looney Tunes. Token Robot says, so that's what yams sound like. Yeah, you know, from now on, anytime you hear drums doing that, you know, for like any song, doesn't even have to be the Vice City theme. Just anytime that you hear drums going doo-doom, 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 you're just gonna see pudding physics in your brain. you're just gonna see bouncing yams. Anytime you hear any song that features a drum roll, doo-doom, 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 doo-doom. Yeah, that's what they sound like. Yeah, you always wanted to know. Now you know. When the yam beat drops. when the yams drop the beat. Holy shit, man. Oh, we're having too much fun here. Thank you, Stevesy. Thank you. Not only do we get to hear the Miami Vice theme for a second time, so nice we got to hear Vice twice, but now we have a visual. It's almost like the visual equivalent of an earworm. We'll never be able to unsee that or not associate it visually when we hear the doo-doom, doo-doom, doo-doom. Some pudding yams. Thank you, Stevesy, for that one. Bloodwork is up next. He's got Z ain't got shit on Dragon Ball. Let the flame wars begin. Bulma in Deep Thought. You know, it's like, I love how they're trying to make it seem like she's, you know, thinking back. She's reflecting. See, I see what they did there. They put a reflection there as she's reflecting. But you know, all the thoughts in her mind right now are just about shoes and probably Yamcha. The dreams. The dreams, a waifu dream.
Pretty sure this theme was ripped off from an Eastern European pop group. Either that or it's a weird coincidence. Either way, it's an earworm.
Let's go. Thank you. Oh man, this song is kind of a bop. Yeah, this one's kind of catchy. This one's kind of catchy.
A miracle adventure too. A single wish waits for you. The beating of your heart
Like, it almost sounds like something you'd hear at the end of one of the Disney cartoons. You know, we were talking about Disney Afternoon earlier. This almost sounds like something that would be at the end of one of those shows. It's like the ending theme to Care Bears or some shit. But it's not bad, though. It's not bad. It really is catchy. Somehow it works. Somehow it just works. It's not bad. All right. Thank you. Bloodwork. Bloodwork sent that one in. All right. Crossfire is up next. Crossfire says, here is a theme for an indie show I found last year that is produced by Flashgits and is glorious in its parody nature and marvelous in its comedy. Okay, that's some high praise right there. Let's see if it's deserved. Here we go from Crossfire.
Booga booga booga!
Last one from me tonight.
Thank you, Soul Edge. Appreciate you, man. Praise be the Space King. Yeah, that's kind of funny how that's taken on a life of its own. It's like it's like out of control, you know. It's growing out of control. It's taking on a life of its own. It's good stuff though. So it's fun. All right, that was Crossfire who sent that one in. Thank you. Next up we have from Leave Me Alone, Please No. Last one, I swear. From Leave Me Alone, Please No, that is. Let's see what they got. Oh, hell yeah. I love this one.
Gonna be trouble. It's getting out of hand. Gonna be trouble, but baby, I'm the man. I'm gonna save you. I'll be your knight. I'll be your savior. How from tonight, yeah. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man. Wanna find a come on, don't you understand? I give it double, baby, I'm the trouble man.
So yeah, a lot of you guys are recognizing this from Darkstalkers, originally featured in the OVA, but they actually use this as the end credits theme for the Saturday morning cartoon show as well, which is wild because that show is kind of infamous for its low quality. Like the animation is pretty shitty, some of the voice acting, you know, even like the writing and the plots and stuff is all over the place. Now, we enjoy that because we like jank, see? We like Zook, see? So we like the janky Saturday morning cartoon. You know, we can still enjoy it here, but it's just crazy that they take this song, which is actually epic. Like this song is fucking awesome, and they put it at the end credits. So it's just like all of a sudden you get this really nice, high quality rock song at the end after you sat through all this jank of the episode. But the OVA was actually pretty good. It gets a little long-winded. I feel like they could have shortened the OVA. What were there, 4 episodes? I think there were 4 episodes in the OVA series. They probably could have shortened it down a little bit and maybe focused on some of the characters. Either that or lengthened it and developed more of the characters, because we barely see Felicia. You know, she's like one of the top characters, top cat girls of all times. We barely see her in the OVAs. Maybe that's why they made her like the main character of the cartoon. I don't know. Regardless, the focus though is Earworms, or I should be focusing on the song here. Song is in both the OVA and the cartoon, and it's fucking awesome. there is a full-length version. It's not just like a 30-second song that they use for the credits. It's a full-length song, and I actually have it up on Radio Bacon, which I keep neglecting. I keep meaning to get back to that channel and upload some more classic tunes from Retro Tunes. But I keep forgetting. But that full song of Trouble Man is over there if you guys want to check it out. Thank you. That was, hold on one second here. That was Crossfire or Leave Me Alone, Please No. Hold on. Where did I leave off? That was Leave Me Alone, Please No with that one. Hell yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent taste. Let's see. Crossfire is up next with another one. Says, I hope this won't get us in trouble since we can't play the show, but I have to include it as it is just too fantastic. We should be okay. If I need to, I'll just take the video down. We'll be okay with the song. SWAT Cats, the Radical Squadron. Awesome show. Too short-lived. They ended it before its time was done. In fact, the last, I think, 1 or 2 episodes, I know that the last one is like a clip show. They definitely ran out of budget. Unfortunate, because it was an awesome show. But hey, at least we get that cool intro. Thank you, Crossfire, for that one. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, somebody here wanted to rock the dragon. Your wish has been granted. Let's go. Yeah, that was me actually. Earlier we were talking about Hey Chala with Dragon Ball. I said, oh, you know, the English song isn't bad. Rock the Dragon. So let's go. Let's check it out.
Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, rock the dragon, come get me. Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, rock the dragon, come get me. Dragon, rock the dragon, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, rock the dragon, come get me.
Hell yeah. I like that one, you know? Like I said before, I know a lot of us prefer the original versions of things. And of course, the Japanese theme song, the several different ones that they have. A lot of them are good. You know, we were talking about Hey Chala, you know, and what was the one earlier? The We Got Power. You know, there's some good ones, but I think the English one actually in this case wasn't too bad. I think it can hold its own. It's not as good, but you know, it's fine. It's serviceable. Kind of rocks. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, granting the wish there. I did want to hear that, so thank you. War and Peace is up next. He says, I watched the Speed Racer movie 8 times in theaters, counting down the days before boot camp. All right, let's see what you got here. War and Peace.
Here comes Speed Racer, he's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone. He's gaining on you, so you better look alive. He's busy revving up the powerful Mach 5. And when the odds are against him and there's dangerous work to do, bet your life's eraser, see it through. Go Speed Racer, go Speed
There's
Racer.
a fucking nuke in that car.
Go.
Guy's dead.
He's off and flying as he guns a car around the track. He's jamming down the pedal like he's never coming back. Adventure's waiting just ahead. Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go!
I do like this one. It is definitely an earworm. I used to see this on Cartoon Network in the early days of Cartoon Network. They would play a bunch of Speed Racer and Battle of the Planets or G-Force or whatever they called it. I would hear this theme song all the time in the early days of Cartoon Network. And something I like about this particular one is, you know, we were just talking about it with Dragon Ball, the difference between the Japanese intro and the English intro. But what they did with Speed Racer here is they basically just sung the Japanese one in English. It's like the same melody and everything. You know, the Go Speed Racer, Go Speed Racer. Well, in Japanese, it's just Mahi Go Go, Mahi Go Go. It's just the same thing. So I thought that was actually pretty cool that they did that. It works. It works too. Definitely an earworm, regardless of the language. So thank you, Warren Peace, for that. Crossfire is up next. He's got another one for us. He says, this next one, well, if you didn't see it back in the day, I feel sorry for you. Best troop you could ever want to meet. Here we go from Crossfire.
You always seem to work things out. Can't you see you're two of a kind? Looking for every time. Report to the Goof Troop. Now we'll always stick together. We're the Goof Troop. Best of friends forever. Side by side forever. We're always ready to roll.
Now give me a beat.
Goof Troop. What a classic. What a classic for various reasons. I don't remember too much about this show, except for maybe one or two characters. Might be one or two things that stood out. But no, I remember Goof Troop. I just didn't watch it that much. I think by the time Goof Troop came out, I was going through that whole like, hey, I'm too cool for school. I'm not watching cartoons. So I missed a lot of it. I remember the movie as well. But thank you, Crossfire. That was Crossfire who sent that one in. Thank you for that one. Gosh. Yeah, buddy. All right. We got another one from Crossfire, actually, a double header here. He says, this one is the last one from Crossfire. He says, since we heard Mako before, we need to hear this one again. Perhaps some more narration here. Let's see. Let's see what he's got for us.
Long ago in a distant land, I, Aku, the shape-shifting master of darkness, unleashed an unspeakable evil. But a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me.
Oh, don't worry, Mike. You don't have to contend with that here, okay? Here at the Orbital Station, we all very much acknowledge and understand and appreciate Lola Bunny, Minerva Mink. Yeah, we have a running gag here, and I know it's not like we didn't make it up. I don't know who the first person to say it, but we have adopted a running gag here. That quote, "I'm not a furry, but ... you know, so like I don't know where that joke originated, whoever came up with it first, but we have adopted it here. So yeah, don't worry. We're not pretending that there's no appeal to Lola Bunny and Minerva Mink. We get it. We definitely get it.
Before the final blow was struck, I tore open a portal in time and flung him into the future, where my evil is law. Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the future that is Aku.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Watch it. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Jack. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Watch it.
Oh yeah, Hat on Fire says Cleo from the Cadillac Cats. Hello. Yeah, see, we know exactly. Was it Game Grumps? That wouldn't surprise me. That sounds like something that would have originated with Game Grumps.
Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Jack. Watch it.
Samurai Jack is another classic. This one I think we have planned, not like scheduled out. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but somebody was talking about wanting to show this in the OBTV Discord. Now, I don't have this one myself, but like I said, somebody else was talking about showing it, which means I assume that they own a copy of the series. So at some point, we are going to watch Samurai Jack. I haven't seen the whole series. I've only seen like, I don't even know I don't know exactly how many episodes there are. So I can't even tell you if I've seen, half of it or whatever. But I know that I have not seen it all. And I would like to see the whole series because it's really good, especially what I did see. All right, up next, we are down, I will say, give you guys an update because I know it's getting late. We are, 1:45. So I know it's getting late, especially if you're on the East Coast. We are down to the last page. Not all of them have links. Some of them are just, super chats to comment on what was going on. So we've got a full page here. Well, I guess I shouldn't say full page because like I just said, they're not all links. So let's get through these and we'll get you guys out of here before it gets too terribly late. Thank you for hanging in there. I do appreciate you guys for hanging out here, as well as everybody who has sent in super chats tonight, man. So many good clips tonight. It's awesome. So let's keep it going here on our final page. This next one here is from Brazzle. There's a description, but it's just a bunch of letters to make Kitty zook out. So I'm not reading that. So we're just going in blind. Here we go. The rumbling. Damn, not bad. It's metal as fuck. The rumbling. I like how that's the name of the song. I could see this getting stuck in your head so easily if you were like binge watching the show. You know what I mean? Like you're going through, you're hooked on it. You're like, I got to see how it ends. So you're just binging it. This is easily getting stuck in your head. Not bad. Thank you, Brazzle, for that one. War and Peace is up next. He says, my son and I are watching all the Turtles shows and movies. collecting the toys, and playing Splintered Fate today. Nice. Turtle Power. Let's fucking go. Classic. What a classic. I absolutely love it. This is top 10 earworm. Yeah, I saw somebody in the chat, hat on fire. He said top 10 earworms for sure. I would agree. It's earworm royalty. Yeah, it's so good, man. What a classic. What a classic. Thank you, War and Peace. All right. Oh, T-Bone's back. I thought T-Bone was done earlier, but he came back. He said, oh, this is the last one for real this time. He says, Channel 7 sports theme from 1988 to 1994 for Aussie footy on Saturday game day. All right. So Aussie footy Saturday game day sports theme. I don't know. I just know we always get crazy shit from T-Bone. Here we go. Okay. Picking up now. Why do I feel like I should be seeing some sort of rotoscoped animation, you know? Like sci-fi, like Star Chase or like Heavy Metal or something. I need to be seeing some sort of sci-fi rotoscope animation during this music. Australia is not a real place. Holy shit, you guys crack me up. Thank you, T-Bone. I know you're going to see that catch in the replay, but thank you anyway. All right, War and Peace has got another one for us here. He says, when Disney was better, they would sometimes play this full music video as a commercial break. Brilliant. I actually remember when they would do that. It would be the commercial break, but they would just have a music video come on. There were a couple different ones. They used a couple different music videos for that. I wonder which one this will be. If it'll be one of the ones I remember, I don't know. DTV. Before it was just called the Disney Channel. See, I don't even remember. I remember it just being called the Disney Channel. I don't remember DTV. It's like something else. Huey Lewis in the news. Let's go. They've been referenced a couple times on here.
This theme song is cool too.
Thank you, Adam, for Christ. Appreciate you, man.
Place that I'd rather be. Where else can you do 500,000 things all at 2:45? When they play their music, ooh, that modern music, they back it with a lot of style, but it's still that same old backbeat rhythm that really, really drives them wild. They say the harder rock and roll is still beating, and from what I've seen, I believe them. Now the old one may be there to bleeding, but the harder rock and roll is still beating.
That's actually awesome, though. Think about it. Like, you know, the show, maybe you're in between shows, or the one you're watching, it fades out. So, you know, oh, shit, I'm about to get commercials. But instead, this music video comes on. You don't have to sit through any commercials. You just get this. That's actually pretty awesome. That's not bad at all. Thank you, War and Peace. That's not one of the ones that I remember, because like I said, I remember them using a couple of different songs as like their music video commercial break. But I was also a little late to the party as far as getting the Disney Channel. We didn't get it right when it came out. I don't remember it being called DTV, that's for sure. But thank you, War and Peace, for that one. Brazzle, I think, is up next here. He said, he says, hit me with some smooth jizz. Oh, shit. Imagine like people that weren't here earlier when the Star Wars song was on. So they don't have the context for that. It just showed up. Just, yeah, I got to the live stream late. What's going on? Wait, what? Hit me with the what?
You want some tunes? Let's have some tunes. I'll just connect to the bass.
Dial up.
There.
The rebels would be on dial up.
Almost there. There we go.
Padme, hit me with some smooth jizz.
Lo-fi beats to overthrow the empire to, you know, when you're building your YouTube playlist, you're getting all of your lo-fi beats to battle on Hoth. Holy shit. Thank you, Brazzle. At least it put the caption up there, so it's not like we were just making it up. I don't know. Hopefully you guys didn't think that was real. Unfortunately, that is really what they call it. But thank you, Brazzle, for that one. All right, next up from Commies Are Not People. He says, do you like coffee? Let's hear this one again. Do you folks like coffee?
From the hills of Columbia. They took me over with you from 1,000 deaths. A cup of bloody blood. Pretending for a cup. One of all blood. Ethiopia. Friends and all lost. You're dying for a cup. Prepare for ultimate flavor. You're gonna get some now. And scream for the cream.
The scream for the cream. Holy shit. Thank you, Commies and Not People. It's even better the second time. It really is. It's even better the second time around. Green Raptor is up next. He says, it goes around and around and around. And if you know it, you're cool like that. Well, what is it? What goes around? Why do I feel like I'm not cool? Because I don't know. What is it then? No, Chi-Chi Boy, we did not get any Sailor Moon tonight.
When you were languishing in rooms I put value in. When the wind sat down in funnel form and pulled you in. I don't need to walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around it. Don't
love how they've changed it. All the dialogue with the subtitles there. They changed it to where Barney and Fred are basically zooking out, man. Like Barney's lost. He doesn't even know what house he's in anymore. He's like, did I put more windows? When did my house get so many windows? They're just zooking out, man. Yeah, this was Cartoon Network Groovies is what they called them. It's kind of similar to what we were talking about before, what Disney Channel used to do. Just like we were saying how they would play music videos during the commercial breaks and place to some commercials. Cartoon Network would do something similar with the Groovies, although usually it was more of like a segment, not necessarily something in place of commercials.
Just one more thing, to me, this theme is legend.
Thank you, Adam, for Christ. Appreciate you, man. You got a list of your own here, you know? A lot of times Michael Russum, he's got the list prepared, but Adam said, hey, I got a bunch here too. Thank you. But yeah, the Cartoon Network Groovies was usually more like a segment that would just happen like in between shows or during a lineup or something like Toonami or something. But it was good stuff. I remember a Josie and the Pussycats. I remember one of theirs. I don't think I'd seen that Circles one before. I think I would have remembered the Zooking Out with Fred and Barney. Green Raptor sent that one, by the way. Thank you, Green Raptor, for that. Jason Long is up next. He says, hint, thunder. That's your hint. Thunder. With Chitara. Chitara was definitely one of those like we were talking about earlier. Although, I don't know, is she considered full-blown furry or just furry inspiration? I don't know. Approves. Cheetos approves. Let's go. Hat on Fire says, does it matter? Does it even matter? Oh, look, here's the important part. She's a waifu, okay? Chitara is a waifu. Get her in my stable. All right, that's all that matters. Okay, so you got your priorities sorted out. Good on you. All right, Jason Long, thank you for that one, man. Thunder, let's go. All right, Adam for Christ is up next. He says, such a trippy theme park song. Theme park with its own theme song. Started 45 seconds in. Let's check this one out here. Yeah, I'm surprised. A couple of earworms were brought up in chat a minute ago. People were saying, oh, I'm surprised we didn't get Sailor Moon, Avengers, EMH. Yeah, there's a few that haven't shown up, but we still got a little bit more of the list to go. Let me see, in fact, how far do we have left here? Just to give you guys an idea. About half a page. So you never know. We still might get some Sailor Moon here.
The world ain't so big, it's just right. The days are sunny, never dark at night. Nobody cries and nobody's sad. Everybody's good, cause nobody's bad. The world ain't so big and we're so small. But that's not a problem when nobody's tall. That's right.
This is like the second or third Small World After All parody that we've gotten tonight. It's kind of weird. We didn't get the actual song, which good. I don't need that one stuck in my head. I know this is a whole stream about earworms, but no, thank you. But it's kind of funny that we've gotten a couple parodies for it tonight.
Pretzels were all so snug. Squeeze this tight, it's just one big hug.
Yeah, let's see if she drinks the water though. This is from My Life as a Teenage Robot, which I think you guys would recognize. I've been seeing, what's her name? Jenny? Isn't the main girl Jenny? I've been seeing her a bunch. People use reaction gifs and stuff with her, so pretty sure you guys know about that show. But that was, let's see, that was Adam for Christ. Thank you for that one. And yes, a trippy theme park song and yet another parody of It's a Small World After All. Kind of surprising. We've gotten multiple parodies of that tonight. Jelani Wood is up next. He says, imagine playing the award-winning and best-selling MMO Final Fantasy 14 and hearing this song in the dungeon, the Great Gooble Library. It's no Star Wars jizz, but it'll do. No space jizz, but it'll do. All right, let's see what you got for us. Duty commenced. The soundtrack is zooking out. It is a little bit like, yeah, it's a little jizzy, right? It's a little jizzy, isn't it? This is like like the Mos Eisley Cantina band. They're like smooth jizz, right? This is more of like the acid jizz fusion. You know, this is like acid jizz. It's a little weird. It's a little zooked out. So why has this become a thing? Thank you, Jelani Wood. All right, let's see. Green Raptor is up next. He's got another one here for us. He says, this is also a song that exists. Suffer chat. Oh no. Test of strength here. No. Okay, out of all the people that woke up and chose evil, this is it. Okay, I know a lot of people have put that in their super chat. They said suffer, and we laughed and we played the video. But this time, you really are about to suffer, chat. Okay, yeah. Look, I'm going to be suffering right there with you. We are all going to suffer together. Okay, are you guys ready? Prepare. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This is truly using the powers for evil here on the Earworm stream. Here we go.
In the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, the time is going, ticking on and on, everybody's rushing, gotta get down to the bus stop, gotta catch my bus, I see my friends, kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat, gotta make my mind up, which seat can I take? It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend Friday.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Damn you all to hell. Have you heard like there's so many different versions of this song, you know, like joke versions that people have put out. But have you heard the one where they're doing like bad lip syncing? So like gang fight. My friends are all down to fight. Yeah. Have I bought enough chicken to eat? Like that one is it's actually awesome. Oh man. Total Earworm. You definitely use the powers for evil though. Thank you, Green Raptor. Suffer chat. Yeah, Green Raptor. You wanted chat to suffer. I think we all did right there. So thank you, Green Raptor. Okay. Brazzle is up next. He says, I had to. not Not a good sign, especially after that last one. Oh no.
Can't stand jizz.
Oh no. Well, look, it's either, look, you either get Jizz or Rebecca Black. Okay. These are your options. Okay.
I can't stand jizz.
What's to hate about jizz? Society was all jizzed out about 3 years ago. You couldn't walk 5 meters without getting blasted by jizz. The only people who still like jizz are rest home residents and the terminally uncool.
You just need to chill out. Let the jizz wash over you. I can't stand jizz.
The only people I'm not, you know what? Let's just gonna leave that one alone. Thank you, Brazzle. Thank you, Brazzle. I appreciate it. Oh wow. Thank you, Star Wars. You know, thanks, George Lucas. Whoever the fuck is responsible for naming it that genre of music, that name. Yeah, big thanks. Big thanks. All right, but no, thank you, Brazzle, for the dono. Let's see. Adam for Christ is up next. He says, such a cool android. So cool. Too cool. For a second there, that almost sounded like it could be on the Mega Man soundtrack. Yeah, super catchy. Opening theme, happy birthday to me. You don't know this anime, Chichi boy? This is all-purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku. I'm not even making that up. That's the actual name. That is the full title of the anime. It's real. That's it. All-purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku. This is from the OVA. I believe there's also a TV series as well, which had a different opening theme and not as good animation. I remember not liking that one, but I do have this OVA. It's like a comedy series. She's like a robot cat girl and doesn't understand, you know, it's like the fish out of water kind of thing, you know, because she's like this advanced android, but doesn't understand simple, you know, human behavior, and hilarity ensues. So yeah, we might have to watch this one in OBTV. It's pretty funny. I remember the OVA being pretty short. Like I said, there's a TV series too, but it wasn't as good. Cat girls are the best. That's right. Cat girl supremacy. That's right, guys. So thank you for that one, Adam for Christ. Yeah, bit of an earworm. It's tougher with the Japanese stuff because you don't know what they're saying unless you're fluent in Japanese. So you also can't easily sing along. But the melodies are definite earworms. Very catchy. So thank you for that one. All right. Kenzo's Creation is up next. Kenzo's Creations. He's got another one for us here. He says, just in case N-E-E-E elongated E, anyone is feeling a little blue. All right. Cheer us up. Cheer us up here, Kenzo. We've got it rough with the last couple of submissions. The chat was suffering. Okay. Cheer us up a bit here. What do you got?
Ren, I've got a surprise for you. Come boy, Ren, if you think you're happy.
I love that when the singer starts like zooking out. He says a few things. I'm trying to remember something, but that one, I remember that. I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandma to suck eggs. Like, holy shit. He loses it as the song goes on. He says a few other things that are just like, whoa, buddy. Yeah, I told you, if you ain't the granddaddy of all liars. Holy shit. What is he talking about? Satan? What the fuck? Oh man. Classic earworm right there. I like the part in that second verse when they're doing the happy, happy, joy, joy, and you hear the guy in the background going, happy, happy. It's just so unhinged. I love it. Thank you, Kenzo's Creations. All right, let's see. Next up, we have from Jason Long. Says, be careful. It's Disney. That's okay. I think we figured a good workaround. We just don't put the video up on screen the whole time. We let the song play.
Every day that I've been making DuckTales, tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What to do? Just grab onto some DuckTales. Every day that I've been making DuckTales, tales of daring, do bad, and good luck tales. Not ponytails or cotton tails, no DuckTales.
This is like the earworm of all earworm theme songs. I know earlier we were talking about Ninja Turtles. It's like, oh yeah, top 10 earworms. But DuckTales is like number one. It's number one. And not to say that it's the greatest theme song or anything like that. It's good, but I would probably rank something like X-Men, for instance, higher, just as like my own personal tier list there. But when it comes to earworms, like something that will be stuck in your head, doesn't matter if you think the song is good or not. It doesn't even matter if you watch the show. You are going to hear that song. That is going to be in your head forever. Not just today, not just for the rest of the week, for the rest of your life. Okay? Thank you, Jason Long, for that one. We got a second one actually back to back from Jason Long here. This one says, it's like Kit, but he flies. So my guess is Airwolf, but I could be wrong. Let's see what he's got here for us. Oh, hell yeah, it's Airwolf. Let's go.
Last one. Sorry. I blame my 12-year-old for this one. Now. Suffer.
Thank you, Kenzo's Creations. He's preemptively getting a scapegoat, you know. He's like, look, you're gonna suffer, Chad, okay? But it was the 12-year-old. I swear it was my kid that suggested it. It's all you, Kenzo. We know.
Fun fact, my oldest son was conceived with DuckTales playing on DVD in the background. It was his mom and my code word for the dirty. You wanna go watch some DuckTales? You're welcome, chat. Also RIP to Jan Michael Vincent and Ernest Borgnine.
Yeah, yes, RIP to Jan Michael Vincent and Ernest Borgnine, but also, what the fuck? What the fuck, Jelani Wood? Hey, please tell me that the child is named either Huey, Dewey, or Louie, if that was the case. Okay, if they were conceived during DuckTales, you had to have named them either Huey, Dewey, or Louie. Okay. And for a second there, I thought you were gonna say that your code word for doing the dirty was blather and blatherskite. You remember Gizmo Duck? Wasn't that how he summoned the armor? It was like a word that only he said, so nobody else could accidentally summon the armor onto them and become Gizmo Duck. So that would actually make a good code word for doing the dirty is some blather and blatherskite, you know? All right, let's get through the rest of these. Rocking out to the Airwolf theme. I saw Lynch85 say the bobbing head cat meme, and I was doing the exact same thing. I was jamming. I was rocking out just like the cat in that meme. Love that theme song. Thank you, Jason Long, for that one. All right, next up is from Neo007. He says, I thought we could hear a little tune from the Sonic R soundtrack and an alternate version of it as a bonus. Well, we only get one link here per super chat, so we're going to go with the first one. This one's not bad. This one's not bad. However, I do prefer the everybody supersonic racing. You know, it's practically like the same beat. It's kind of like the Initial D soundtrack where it's like all the same song. You know, like the whole soundtrack. It's just the same song with like different lyrics. You know, that's kind of what the Sonic R soundtrack. They're all the same song, just with different lyrics. See, I like the one where it's everybody supersonic racing, but this one's not bad. This one's not bad. I like that high tempo. What would you call that? Like Eurobeat? But I know there's a specific genre of techno that sort of fits into. I think it's Eurobeat, the Sonic Racing Eurobeat soundtrack. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Neo007.
You give me my money back for this bacon boy? I know it's your favorite intro, so I'm suffering for you. No yeah body from me.
Whoa, what? Cheetos is like, look, I'm just doing it. I'm gonna get a refund for this one. No, yeah, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna say whoa, buddy, for that. No, but thank you, Cheetos. I appreciate you, man. All right, Adam for Christ is up next. He says Christian shows have their positives too. Are we gonna get the Bible Man theme? That was kind of an earworm. The Bible Man theme.
It's the word for all time, the word for all the world, the story that's forever true. It's the word that shines with light from above, that God in His love gives to you. So come take a ride, there are wonders to see, adventures inside for you and for me. His word forever alive. Superbook.
The way they just say it, like out of nowhere, they're just like Superbook. I didn't know that there was I don't even know if this would be considered janky CGI. This is like 2010s. I feel like this is somewhere around maybe the late 2000s, early 2010s somewhere around in there. Kind of looks like that level of CGI. It's definitely not 90s. It's not 90s jank. I mean, it's still kind of jank, but it's not like 90s jank. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But yeah, little bit of an earworm. I don't know, the Superbook lyric out of nowhere kind of took me by surprise. But thank you, Adam for Christ. Let's see. Jason Long is up next. He says, a famous PI.
My last one, but we'll see.
Thank you, Merrick Hartz. Appreciate you, man. Tom Selleck and his mustache, starring in Magnum P.I. I do love the music to that theme song, though. It's really good. I never really got into the show that much, though.
I may be drowsy, but I knew I forgot something. Start around 0.
Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. Man, people are like, what's the, I'm starting to get all drowsy here. I'm like, what am I saying? Jogging your memories here, even towards the end. Thank you, man. All right. Let's see. Jelani Wood is up next. He says, these last few videos reminded me of this video. So here I am. And it was so long ago, I don't even know which ones he's referring to, but let's see.
You know, young rich niggas.
What?
You know, so we ain't really never had no old money. We got a whole lot of new money, though.
If young Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Hey! Raindrop, drop top, smoking on cooking the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. Hey. I don't try nobody, grip the trigger. Nobody call up the gang and they come and get gang. Cry me a river, give you a tissue. My bitch is bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. My bitch is bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too.
I'm just going to believe that this is real, you know? This isn't like, yeah, this, look, it even says official video. This isn't like a, you know, like a fan made thing or, you know, this is real. Sid the Science Kid talking about cooking up, what did he say? Cooking up dope with Uzis and all of his ninjas. So this is the official video. This is how it actually happened. Yeah, it says official. It's got to be real, you know? Holy shit, man. Definitely, you could tell I'm definitely getting drowsy, though. Almost let it slip there with the ninjas. Thank you, Jelani Wood. All right, we got a couple more here. We're getting near the end of the list here, guys. Probably call it off. No more. Don't send any more. Oh man. Let's see. We left off. That was Jelani Wood. Okay, so Adam for Christ has got another one for us here. He says a silly yet relevant earworm about yams. An earworm about yams.
Stop staring at my boob.
What? Whoa!
Double D's, one bag scooters, just OPs, boobs, melons, double E's, Jessica's memories, milk jugs, big breasts, shoulder boulders on your chest.
Stop staring at my boob.
Holy shit! What's happening?
Stop staring at my boobs. Stop staring at my boobs.
I have no idea what's going on there, but thank you, Adam, for Christ. Holy shit. They're zooking out, man. We are zooking out. Okay. Soul Edge is next. He says, I don't know if anyone has put this in. Anywho, here is my submission for a little earworm. Let's see. Let's see if we've heard it before. Tonight, anyway. No, we have not heard this one yet tonight.
Woo, you sure gotta climb a lot of steps to get to this Capitol building here in Washington. Well, I wonder who that sad little scrap of paper is.
I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's a long, long journey to the capital city. It's a long, long wait while I'm sitting in committee, but I know I'll be a law someday. At least I hope and pray that I will, but today I am still just a bill.
Oh man. Schoolhouse Rock. Like they're the ones that are about like spelling and the conjunction junction, things like that. Those are good. This one, maybe not so much. All right, Mike is back with another one here for us. He says, I'm pretty sure this theme was ripped off from an Eastern European pop group. Either that or it's a weird coincidence. Either way, here's another earworm. When Dragon Ball Z goes to the club, let's fucking go. Yeah, that does sound like something that would have been ripped off from Eastern European pop groups, for sure. Doesn't sound like Dragon Ball Z at all, but it was still good. I was still jamming. Yeah, doing aerobics to that song, right? Thank you. Let's see. Soul Edge is back. He's got another one for us here. He says it's the last one from him tonight. We're getting near the end of the list. About to be the last from everybody here tonight. Let's see. Oh, look, Conjunction Junction. I was just talking about it.
Conjunction Junction, what's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction Junction, how's that function?
I got 3 favorite cars that get most of my job done.
Conjunction Junction, what's their function?
action. I got and, but, and or. They'll get you pretty far. And that's an additive, like this and that. But that's sort of the opposite. Not this, but that.
But. Reminds me of the Tales from the Dark Side intro.
And then there's or. O-R. When you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and or. Get you pretty far.
And, but, and or. Do anyone remember that random aerobic scene in Star Trek The Next Generation? Yeah, I do. I remember that one. Star Trek The Next Generation had some weird moments in it, sir. Some very strange moments indeed. All right. Thank you, Soul Edge, for that one. Let's see where we are here. Nearing the end of the list. We got a couple more from Adam for Christ. This one says, this theme song is cool too. Don't leave this one out. Got another cool theme song here.
5 o'clock, get a call to go blading at the skate park down by the mall. But my mom says I gotta prevent hostile aliens from annihilating us all. With the strength of 1,070 men, I guess I really shouldn't complain. Still, I wish I could go for a walk without rusting in the rain. It's enough to fill my brain. So welcome to my life as a teenage robot. The story of my life as a teenage robot. My teenage robot life.
Nice. There it is. My Life as a Teenage Robot, which I just mentioned a little bit ago because we got a video parodying Small World After All. So there we go. Full circle. It all ties together. Let's see. Our second one from Adam for Christ in a row. That is. He had a double header here. Says, just one more thing. The theme is legend. Let's go.
I'm your basic average girl, and I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can do. When danger comes, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble. If you just call my name, impossible. Call me big man if you wanna reach me. When you wanna face me, it's okay. Whenever you need me, baby. Call me beep me if you wanna reach me. Call me beep me if you wanna reach me. Doesn't matter where, doesn't matter when. I will be there for you till the very end. Danger or trouble, I'm there on the double. You know that you always can call impossible. So what's the sitch? Call me, beep me if you wanna reach me.
That little whatever communicator noise, that shit is an earworm just on its own. It's kind of like the Power Rangers with the watch, the doot 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 on the watch. I know that was just the theme song, but it was the way that it would play. The little beeps on the watch was kind of an earworm. And that Kim Possible communicator is kind of the same thing, just a sound effect from the show. That's almost more of an earworm than the theme song itself. But thank you, Adam for Christ, for that one. Sorry if I had to keep taking it down off the screen. We've figured out, at least it seems like anyway, that that's how we get away or get around rather the interruptions. Just take the video down a couple of times, let the song keep playing. We're good to go. All right, next up is from Cheetos. He says, can you give me my money back for this, Bacon Boy? I know it's your favorite intro, so I'm suffering for you. No, yeah, buddy, from me. Why? Are we gonna? What is there, like some tight pants in this one? Is that what it is? This must have some sort of tight jeaned person looking for a ride. I don't know what's going on here. That's Cheeto's favorite part right there. He loves it. He loves it. Hitchhiker is actually an awesome show. It's one of those horror anthology shows that, as I mentioned way back earlier on in the stream, talking about Tales from the Crypt and things like that. The Hitchhiker is one of them, and it's the Hitchhiker is the one. He's basically like the Crypt Keeper, kind of narrates at the start and end of every episode. But he also is wearing maybe less than comfortable jeans, at least what Cheetos would view as comfortable jeans. I mean, I don't like wearing jeans that tight either, but it's just funny how it's become kind of a meme that him in his tight jeans as he's hitchhiking. It's like an emotional scar for Cheetos. But the song is awesome, the show is awesome, and we love joking around about that stuff. So thank you, Cheetos, for the Hitchhiker theme right there. Kenzo's Creation is up next. He says, I blame my 12-year-old for this one. Now suffer. I love how he's passing the buck already.
It's raining tacos.
What the fuck?
From out of the sky. Tacos. No need to ask why. Just
no,
open
I'm asking
your mouth
why.
and close your eyes. It's raining tacos. It's raining tacos. Out in the street. Tacos. All you can eat. Lettuce and shells. Cheese and meat. It's raining tacos.
This one isn't an earworm as much as it's making me fucking hungry. Like what? You know, I don't think the song's gonna get stuck in my head, but damn it, I want some tacos now.
Yum, 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 yum. It's like a dream. Yum, 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 yum. Bring your sour cream.
I love how, I thought it said remastered. It said reanimated for a second there. I thought it said remastered. Like, oh man, we had to make sure we got a remaster. We got the 4K upscale, the 60 FPS 4K upscale of Raining Tacos. Let's make sure we get it remastered. Oh my goodness. It's getting late when I'm misreading things on the screen like that. But thank you, Kenzo's Creations. Yeah, not as much. I mean, it is kind of an earworm, but at this point, it's just making me hungry. All right, Jelani Wood is up next. He says, oh, no, wait. That was just the FYI, or no, TMI, more like it, for the DuckTales thing. Let's see, Merrick is up next here. He says, probably my last one, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, I think we're getting near the end of the stream here. What are we approaching? The 6-hour mark? Yeah, we need to be near the end here. But let's get a couple more of these earworms before we go. This is from the Initial D soundtrack. I love it. I love it already. I actually know this song too. In fact, there's an alternate video. This one is from Initial D. I might have to find you the other one, but let's go. Let's go. Now, this one isn't bad, okay? Obviously, it's like the original version. Of course, it's going to be pretty good, right? But I'm curious to know if any of you have seen this other version of Night of Fire. that features that wrestling is really popular in Japan, right? You guys know this, right? Wrestling is very popular in Japan. And so much like we've seen, especially during the Hulkamania era, we've seen wrestlers transition over into actors. They'll be on movies, they'll be on TV shows. They might even do some music videos. So wrestling is very popular in Japan. So when they have a popular song like Night of Fire, then, they're going to get one of their wrestlers to be in the music video, to be part of it. Doesn't matter how out of place he looks. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you prepared? Are you prepared? It was Earworms. That was the theme, and it has been the theme, but we've had kind of a secondary one unintentionally, which is Suffa chat. Okay. So we've been doing Earworms as well as a little bit of Suffa along the way. So here's a little bit of both for you. Here we go. Oi! 行くぞ! 準備はいいか? 行くぞ! 行け! おい! 下がってこいか! やってみるか! おい、どうしたそれだと? お前らみんな本気で来いか! Yeah! Yeah! I think you guys got the idea, but yeah, it's like Homer Simpson. Remember that episode where he was running on the treadmill and they were like, it's hypnotic. The way his fat was jiggling. They were like, it's hypnotic. I can't look away. That's this guy. That's this Japanese wrestler with his fucking gut hanging out. And he's doing these little like J-pop dances. It's hypnotic. I can't look away. And the way that he adds to the vocals, you got the waifus. There's, doing the Night of Fire. And then he's just back there. Yeah. Like in between every line, every lyric, he's just like, yeah. Fucking amazing. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to share that with you guys. Thank you, Merrick Hearts. Merrick Hearts, who sent in the original version of Night of Fire. Thank you for giving me an excuse to play that one for you guys. That was a treat for those of you that made it all the way to the end. So I'm not sorry. Okay, hey, you guys got to say sorry, not sorry. Now I got to say sorry, not sorry. Let's fucking go. All right. Next one is from Michael Russum. He says, I may be drowsy, but I knew I forgot something. Hey, we've gone we're zooking out, okay? we're zooking out. We've gone off the rails here in a BOOGA train. We've gone off the rails tonight. So it's all good, man. Start at 25 seconds, he says. So let's cue that up. This is an Orbital Station certified classic. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I shut my Murphy bed, sat down to scratch my head. What could this day bring? It could be anything. I get the phone call, I gotta help them all. Go girl will save the day, Chow will not get away. It didn't take me long to find the ticking bomb. He took off in my Jeep, that Chow is such a creep. I gotta find a way Chow. To take down Chow one day. He pulled a ninja move, it got me to be fooled. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to chop Chow down, take Chow down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja.
It never gets old. Yeah, the Asian woman. Dude, we've done this video a few times. I think you might be a little newer around here, War and Peace. This is like a classic, okay? This is an Orbital Station certified classic. We've talked about it. You gotta keep your eye. Not only is the Asian woman already not too pleased, but the blonde chick singing, she picks up on it. And so we'll keep watching because I think this might be the last video of the night anyway. She gets in her face. She's like, I use my ninja move. She's like in her face. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, her confusion, consternation, like it all increases as it goes.
I started training hard. I think I could go far. I am a natural. That's matter factual. I learned to chop real hard. I fight with credit card. I use my nunchucks even while feeding ducks. I throw my ninja star also very far. I do karate moves with the go-go moves. I learn my ninja kicks while watching Netflix. I try to everything like on the big screen. And you guys, you know what? I might do it. I might be a ninja soon. I gonna be ninja. I gonna be ninja. I gonna chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown.
See, she goes over and gets like right in her face. She's like, oh, you don't like me talking about how I'm gonna be ninja soon? Well, then let me just sing the chorus in your face. Goes over right up to her. I gonna chop chow down. What you think of that?
I gonna chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I gonna be ninja.
And look, like all the other girl, this girl in like the real colorful dress, she's losing her shit. She's laughing her ass off right now. And then Asian lady right here is just thinking of all the different ways she's going to kill her as soon as the cameras are off. I fucking love this video so much. It's so hilarious. Holy shit. What a classic. Certified Orbital Station classic right there. We love the I Want to Be Ninja music video right there. Thank you, Michael Russum. You may be drowsy, but hey, better late than never. You made it, buddy. You made it. In fact, that's our last video of the night. What a banger. What a banger to end off on. The only other thing I could think to top that would be some more Night of Fire. You guys want a little bit more Night of Fire? Let's just go ahead and make this a full 6-hour stream. Listen to more, some more Night of Fire. Yeah. I can't. It's so hypnotic. It's so hypnotic. I can't stop looking. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Oh, okay. We had way too much fun. We had way too much fun on tonight's stream. I don't know how we're ever going to recuperate. I don't know how we're going to recover from this one, guys. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Seriously, massive support from the Bacon Ears tonight. So many incredible clips. So many earworms. Like, I feel like they're going to all just meld together. And I'm going to end up having some weird new song that's just a mashup of everything we heard tonight. And that's what's going to be stuck in my head for the next week. I have no idea. Either that or it'll just be that guy from Night of Fire going, yeah, like after every lyric. I think that's what's all going to dissolve into. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. we made it. We survived nearly 6 hours, nearly record breaking, just shy. The heavy metal stream still holds the record, but thank you to everybody for sending in all the awesome clips tonight, man. I had a blast. I hope you guys did too. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here. Okay, your time is valuable. So thank you for spending it with the Baconeers, having a great time here on Channel Surfing. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight. We'll be back on Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern with sterner stuff, kicking off the weekend the best way that I know how, with you guys, the Baconeers, the Bim Bams, and the Flum Bums. We're going to be A-logging some cartoons and wrangling some waifus. So hopefully I will see you guys there for that. Until then, I want you all to stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all. And remember,
Until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
goodbye, nega ninjas.
Lord!